looking at satellite too, and it looks like there's some cirrus in the north side of 80. It's cleared off just on the south side of 80. I wonder if it's going to be another just south of 80 day.
Wouldn't hear any complaints from me on that one, but we've got explosive cape and a boundary today. While models don't show much, I mean, we've got explosive cape and a boundary. That's all I have to say.
Explosive cape and a boundary during corn sweat season, like, it's usually a pretty good trio.
In Illinois, mind you.
Yup. Just make sure, though, any tornado we see today, it's the weakest, stupidest thing we've ever seen. And it is definitely not a grinder.
Valid point, valid point. Or just get prepared to get canceled again. I mean, that's up to you.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Let me get chat loaded up for me.
It's kind of funny because his mission backfired because of all, he quoted my post, and that led to my video getting, I think, up right now, we're up to an additional 40,000 views because of his attempt at canceling me. So, worked out in my favor.
Sometimes that's just how it works. Alrighty, guys, let me pop out chat and then I can hop in.
I just replied to my quote to it. I love it.
Who replied to it?
He did.
What did he say?
He's backing me up. I don't know when I quoted that guy. I said the comments on this are wild. I never said strong or violent. I said grinder because you could hear it shredding corn. And he replied and said it was a strong tornado in an environment with 400 0 to 1 kilometer SRH. Grinder is a great term.
There it is. All right, guys, how's everybody doing today? So good to see everybody. I hope you're all doing well. So as you guys know, last night we got 3 separate tornadoes outside of, what is that, Anawan, and oh, you know what? No, I'm not getting radio reception. I'm actually kind of intrigued to go check out that area and see if we can find where the tornadoes were. That's actually really much intriguing me right now. I mean, we had 3 of them yesterday, so I just thought about that. The route that I'm taking right now, I might go see if we can find the damage to yesterday's tornadoes.
Hey, there you go. I am damaged passed out after my 50-minute hike through the cornfield this morning. So have fun. Let me know what you find over there.
Well, I don't know. That's the hard part, is I don't know if I'll be able to find anything because I don't know where to look. You know what I mean? Like, I knew where we were, but I didn't know the exact location of where they were,
Exactly, yep.
All right, guys. Well, happy Monday morning. So we are, watching the environment today. We're going to head up towards Davenport right now because, well, I mean, there's been some pop-up storms trying to do stuff over there, but we're probably going to run up 74 and then hit 80 and head east because we've got a lot of time, honestly. We've got a lot of time before initiation. But yeah, we got multiple tornadoes last night. That was quite the interesting night. Just proved that you gotta never give up. Never give up on the day. You just cannot.
15Z Rufus blows up a cell over Chicago and another one right over Davenport at 22Z.
Interesting. Sounds like I'm gonna take 74 up to Davenport and then go sit in Peru. Gotta play that middle ground. Flame, thank you so much for becoming a member.
In Peru. I will just be there only 18 minutes.
Charlotte, good to see ya. Snowy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Snowy. Tina, good to see you. Nick, Taylor, TOH, Kiwi, Potato, 716, Kyle, Ginger, Santa Claus, Killsmith. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys today. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Rain, good to see ya. I wonder if there's a way I can try and find where it was. I mean, I've got time to figure it out. We got plenty of time before anything initiates. Becca, honestly, at this rate, we're not even sure. Hey, Christina. Hey, Katie. Hey, Michelle. Kathy, Dill, Big Block, Celtic, Haley, Dan, good to see you guys.
Well, you can see the moisture in the sky today, dude. And I mean, it's just like milk up there.
If we can get a discrete supercell to initiate today, I don't see why we wouldn't have a SIG tour. I mean, today is just one of those classic days that, like, I don't think synoptically and all that it's set up for tornadoes, but with extreme cape and a boundary, that's all we needed. And honestly, I think a lot of what we had last night was that too, because like while we had the great low level shear and everything, it looked like on radar at least that supercell that kept producing the tornadoes we were on was on some sort of a boundary.
Yep.
Hey Bryce, good to see you. Ryan, Queenly, Radio, Jamie, OKC, Paula, so good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. Yes, we're going to Illinois for day 2. Illinois again. But I will be headed home tonight after the chase, because it looks like tomorrow is going to be starting off Lake Michigan and going southeast through Indiana and all that. So I'm going to hope we end up somewhere near Chicago, and then I'll drive back to the house. I need to pick up something for Valerie and then head back out in the morning.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm going back home tonight as well. I'm not sure if I'm going to come back out tomorrow, but I am definitely going back home tonight, and then I'm kind of looking at things right now. Personally, it looks like we're kind of like a straight line, obviously like maybe a significant damage in wind event, and if it's going to kind of stay that way, I'll actually probably skip it.
Cornbread, good to see you. Martha, good to see you. I hope you're feeling better soon, Melissa. And here we go with the Starlink problems to start the day again. Some things never cease to... It just, yeah. I knew it was going to lock up. Starlink does that. I think my Starlink's on the fritz anyhow, but still. Reconnect to my chat and all that.
Not that it's not going to be insane, but that's just kind of where my current thought process has been.
Yeah, I liked what I saw this morning. The what was it? The 12Z NATOcast actually put out a 10% in Indiana tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah, it was a decent size 10% too. I was kind of shocked. But how's everybody doing? Yeah, Bryce, I remember you. How's everybody doing today? Where's everybody watching from today? Bryce, hopefully you saw an epic storm yesterday. Yes, let's be great today, Cheesecake. Let's be great today. Text the group chat, Cheesecake. I want to know what your thoughts are on today. I don't think today's a slam dunk setup by any means, but we got Extreme Cape and a boundary. Like, that just is enough to get me intrigued. It could be very much close to the Chicago vicinity today. I gotta look at the doofus and all that. I haven't looked at Model Shed this morning. Half pints from Paragould, Arkansas. I know a great chief meteorologist down there, Ryan Vaughn. Great guy. Great guy. Valid point, Cheesecake. Valid point. Big Cape, boundary, lake breeze, and a supercell equals fun. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Apparently no radio connection today. Here we do again. Huber Heights, I know exactly where Heights, Ohio is. Hey Cody, Amy, good to see ya. Turn up the radio, blast the stereo right now. Up, Nightbot got you, Connor. There's bodies hanging from the trees in Bude. Hello? Thank you, Tina, so much for your super chat. So sorry to hear about that, Amy. Yeah, we're probably going to run up towards Davenport and then head east on 80. I think today's storms are definitely going to be late afternoon into the evening. Late afternoon, probably more into the evening, honestly. It's probably going to be after 5. After 5 would be my best guess. Melanie, thank you so much for your super chat. Construction. Let's see if we can find anybody to help today, shall we? We're on flat tire patrol as always. Yeah, the only thing that sucked about yesterday's chase is we didn't really get any of the tornadoes on stream. Degrees out here. Oof. Watching from Argentina. Thanks for tuning in. how far am I from Davenport? Honestly, I'm not even sure. Probably like an hour and a half, and then we'll go east on the east side of Davenport all the way towards northern Illinois. Well, that is northern Illinois, but you know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. Today is definitely sus, I agree. Hey Adam, good to see you, thank you. Back to the shelf puns today. Is that where we're headed already? Is it gonna begin? There you go, Nathan. Do I think we see more tornadoes today in northern Illinois? I think it's possible. Hey Sophie, why did last night get so active? And the environment played out exactly as it was supposed to be. There was insane parameters, and we just needed storms to take advantage of that parameter space, and that's what happened. Helps if I'm not drifting while I'm freaking trying to plug in my charger on my phone. PDS gotta charge it because it was at 15% this morning. Yes, always be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. There is no tornado yet. Yeah, today's Cape is monstrous. Today's Cape is definitely monstrous. Let me see if I can pull up the SPC here real quick. Let's see where we're sitting at right now. We're at 5,500 Cape all across northern Illinois right now. 5,500. At noon, guys. That is an insane amount of energy for this early in the day.
Did I hear somebody? Garrett?
I love you, Mitar.
Love you too. Yes, it's me. I heard you're out there doing the roads work today, Garrett. Oh, yeah.
I hope you didn't have anything planned for today. I thought it was closer, but I'm like, dude, I've got no other way for... it's not even about getting them back from you. It's about making sure somebody's got them so I can see, like, next time I see them, I can get them. Yeah, guys, so long story short, the other night, Jaden and I went and got dinner in Des Moines and forgot my keys there. Thankfully, I've got, this is a police interceptor, so it's just got a standard key, and that's what I use to start it. So I didn't realize that I lost my keys, which have my house keys and stuff like that, until last night when we got dinner. So they've been missing for like a full day now, and I didn't realize it until like 3 in the morning last night. And that was when I was already dealing with a mental breakdown, if I'm going to be honest. So I realized that and found out that they were left at the restaurant in Des Moines. So Garrett of Storm Runner Media, being the superstar that he always is just leaving his house in Omaha to drive to Des Moines to get my keys from the restaurant, which is 2 hours one way for him. So it's a 4-hour round trip drive for him today. But I greatly appreciate that he's doing that for me. He's a great friend. That's why I love being surrounded by such great people. Because personally, for me, I can't go get it. I can't go get it because I would have to sacrifice today's chase to go get it. And I chase today and tomorrow, and then I have to go down to Florida immediately for vacation because my family's already on vacation without me right now. I'm out here chasing when I'm supposed to be on my scheduled vacation with my family. So I'm really grateful for Garrett to be able to go and get those from the restaurant for me. But yeah, last night after everything, like after we shut down the stream, it was just a nightmare. I got to the hotel in Peoria. I checked in. I went up to my room. My room was 76 degrees. I sat in there for 45 minutes with the AC on, and it did not cool down the room. So I was like, okay. So I go down to the front desk. I tell the woman, hey, it's been 45 minutes. It's still 76 degrees in there. I need another room. The AC's not working. She's like, okay, well, did you shut the bathroom door? And I was like, yes, because the bathroom door has an exhaust fan, blah, blah, blah. It was weird. Anyway, with that being said, she puts me in a different room. Puts me on the 3rd floor. Guess what the temperature is of that room when I get there? 77. Turn on the AC again. Let it try and crank. Sit there for a half hour. Does not drop a single degree. She tells me, oh, it could take an hour and a half before the room gets to the cooler temperature. So I said, nope, and I walked to the hotel next door. I checked in there. Room was ice cold, and I slept, but I didn't get to sleep till like 3:30 in the morning. So, yeah. Last night was rough. And then after getting into the other hotel, I'm already sweaty from sitting in the room. I was sweating sitting in that room, right? So after being all sweaty, I'm about to hop in the shower. I realized I don't have my car keys. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me with this right now. So I start looking through like my dash camera footage and all this stuff and realize it was sometime when I was at the hotel in Des Moines. And then it was in between the time that I went to dinner with Jaden and when I got back that I no longer had them with me. And sure enough, I left them there. So it's been a rough night and a rough last like day, but yeah, I was pretty upset. I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty upset about the whole situation. But hey, you know, Lord's plan worked out. Garrett's being kind enough just to grab my keys for me from the restaurant. I got decent enough sleep last night. I didn't get the best. That's why the Celsius is here. But we're making it work today. We're making it work today, and that's all that matters. God's plan is perfect, and I trust it as always. Don't understand how I drove my car back to the hotel without the keys. So, long story short, the keys that I usually have on me are my spare sets. It's got my house key, it's got my semi-truck keys, my old work keys. It's got a bunch of keys on it. So when I was able to drive back to the hotel and all that. I would show you guys the reason I was able to chase yesterday is because I literally, I will show you here. I can't pull the key out, but I'll show you an example because so I keep a spare key in my wallet for my Explorer. My Explorer is a police interceptor. So literally, the key because I always leave it running whenever I get out of the car, right? So I've just got a single key in the ignition and then I lock the car when I get out of it. So I keep these spare keys with me. These are my interceptor keys. And I have one key that just has a little Greensburg keychain on it that I always have in the ignition, except obviously when I'm at a hotel for the night. That's always in my ignition. So the keys that I left at the restaurant weren't keys that I use every day. It's like my home keys, my old work keys, stuff like that, my warehouse keys, stuff like that I don't use, but I always keep those sets of keys with me because usually when I lock the car, I'll use the key to unlock the car to get back in. So that's why I was able to drive all day yesterday and all that without having my actual set of keys. It was because of the fact that I have a key that I always use on the car. So, yeah. Happy birthday, Ryan. George is watching from Lake City. One of my best tornadoes came from Lake City. Thanks, George. It just feels great to be out here. I feel like I'm flying right now, but I'm only doing 72. Andrea, it sounds horrible to be that humid. I mean, everybody is super we're getting soaked out here with just the moisture in the atmosphere. Will I get my keys back, Pam? Yeah, I'll get it from Garrett.
Cellular off.
I love Illinois. I absolutely love Illinois. You're a truck driver westbound on 80 about an hour from Davenport. I'm going to go up towards Davenport and then likely head east from there. I have no idea what a lariat is. That sounds dumb of me, but I don't know what that means. Yes, we will be chasing Illinois today. We will be chasing Illinois today. We're going to be probably north central Illinois. We're going to head up towards the Davenport area, but then we're going to start making our way eastbound. went day 2 enhanced. Alright, sorry, my radio locked up. Still out there, Metar?
Oh, yeah.
Well, are you excited for a fun drive? At least you got a good tail light. I can be proud of that. I don't see a day 2 enhanced.
Yes, you can.
Are you just going to run out there and run back home, or are you going to make a little trip out of it and come chase tomorrow?
See, like, when it comes to the chasing, like, I like yesterday setup, and then I looked at it in the morning, and I was like, yeah, like, it's significantly downtrended, and the ceiling, like, lowered significantly from what it looked like for the versus the 18 with 0Z, like, the day before. So, you know, I thought that after that you guys would get nighttime convection, but I expected it to be more, like, elevated and not supercellular, or at least cellular, like surface-based. And then, you know, today is, again, one of those, similar thing where it's a conditional on like a sea breeze boundary coming off of the lakes and modifying. So, if tomorrow, I just have the feeling that it's going to be one of those multi-state, like, big old weight bags. And, like, it'd be nice to get out and chase, don't get me wrong. But I'm just like, I don't know if it's for one day, if it's going to be worth it to go to, like, Ohio. Like, all the way to Ohio. Because once you shoot a wing mat, you can't just, like, be live for, like, 2 hours and that's it. You gotta actually, like, commit and stay with it for a while. And I'm sure it'll be a pretty solid wind event. It's just that it's tough to not only keep up with them, but then, you know, like, keep the stream on them and all that. So, if I do chase tomorrow, I'm honestly looking back here toward, like, southern South Dakota, where some models are hinting at some discrete supercell potential. Not really much tornado potential, but at least some structure or something like that.
Dude, I'll tell you what, last night, dude, if that would have happened 2 hours earlier, it would have been incredible, because not only was there multiple, you know, tornadoes, but adding to the fact, it was like pancake stacked updrafts. Like, it was incredible.
Yeah, I'm sure. I was looking at some of the pictures. I mean, you guys had the crazy environments. Just that wave was 2 hours late. If it was 2 hours earlier, it would have been possibly a completely different scenario here.
Yeah, I think if it was 2 hours earlier, we probably would have looked at, like, you know, a big old tornado outbreak. But, I mean, hey, you know, it just is what it is. Got to roll with it. But, I mean, I still had a lot of fun yesterday, too. So it was nice to at least be out for that.
And that was also part of the reason why I didn't go, is because I noticed that the wave was mistimed. And I was like, well, you know, if it's going to be mistimed and it's going to be all overnight, like, it's already hard enough as it is chasing tornadoes in the dark. Like, you know,
Joliet always has construction by that bridge, I swear, guys.
Surface inversion, so, like the wind shear, the wind shear was strong enough to punch through the stable air.
Apparently my radio is tripping out again.
I was live on my members stream baking cookies and all that was happening, and I was like, I should probably run out to my car and turn the radio on and congratulate them.
Yeah, it definitely got busy, to say the least. I mean, that's my biggest caveat with yesterday that I was worried about, was I saw that stupid surface inversion and remembered how many times we got screwed by that in Canada this year. But, I mean, hey, it was still a lot of fun. But the wildest part about the whole thing was all 3 tornadoes occurred and had lifted before they even issued the tornado warning. That's what I thought was wild.
Yeah, and then they were late on that like streeter one. I guess that's what I was gathering from Twitter this morning. They were very late on issuing that one when it was clearly down.
Yeah, yesterday was just a really weird event as a whole. It really was. But yeah, I'm intrigued to see how today's gonna go. We'll see if this boundary comes off the lake, and then we have another boundary. It was some sort of a stationary boundary. I don't know if it's warm front or what. Probably sitting along the 80 corridor plus explosive cape. I mean, we had 5,000 cape at 11 a.m. Like, that is wild.
Yeah, do you guys have like a warm front that's like stationary out there right now? The interesting factor is going to be like the timing of these little disturbances to try to get like your something to initiate. The other thing is going to be like if you get that sea breeze boundary that comes off the lake this afternoon, and seeing what that throws into the situation. I know that the Rufus, when I was looking at the 12Z Rufus, it blew up like a bunch of thunderstorms by like 3 o'clock, and it looked like a big old like cluster NCS type of thing. Which when you get some of the soundings I was pulling this morning, like when I see 7,000 cape, like more often than not, I usually think of like some decent wind, and then when if you go look at like the downburst or microburst parameter on mesoanalysis, it's like bullseyeing right there.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see how it's going to evolve, just given the fact that, you know, anytime I see explosive cape in a boundary, if I see a storm fire on it, it's one of those go here stupid targets. So I'll be interested to see what it actually does. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to say the least. I haven't been able to look at it too much. I know it's going to be for wind, but I do see they went day 2 enhanced risk. It hasn't fully loaded for me from the SPC site yet, but I definitely see the day 2 enhanced. I just can't look at the props yet.
Okay, I was gonna say I haven't seen it just yet, but it's not surprising, just given the fact that they're.
Yep, 30 hatch wind tomorrow. 30 hatch wind. So tomorrow's outlook is already gone enhanced. Sorry if you randomly like stop hearing from me or I don't respond to something. I promise I'm not ignoring you. My radio has been tripping out because the Starlink is, for whatever reason, I don't know if it was some time that got hit by hail or something, but it randomly like loses signal and then comes back. So sometimes I'll completely just lose service for like 5 minutes. hate when it does this, guys. The radio does this.
This is exactly how our morning together started yesterday.
Oh, it just came back. Did my transmission about the radio being garbage go through? But did you see they went day 2 enhanced, PAP and mute?
No, that transition did not come through, and yes, I did see it when day 2 enhanced. I heard you guys talking, you couldn't get the SBC to pull up. It is still just a 2% tornado risk. Wind is 30 sig 1, and actually no risk at all.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm going to have to watch it tonight, because I'm still planning on driving home tonight, because I do have to go get something from home, but it's going to make things fun.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, they went enhanced 30 sig 1 for wind, but yeah, no, I have to, tonight, after tonight's chase, I have to drive straight home, and I have to pick something up that my wife needed me to pick up from the store, and, well, not the store, but whatever. I gotta pick that up for her tomorrow, and then head back out. So thankfully the Chicago area is only like 3 or 4 hours from my house as it is, so I can just get up at 10 and head out.
You're not going down to Florida?
No, I am going to Florida. I'm going to chase tomorrow, and then after tomorrow's chase I'm driving down to Florida. I was supposed to be down in Florida with them right now, but I told myself I knew for a fact if I wouldn't have chased these couple days, then I'd be miserable the whole time in Florida, and I'd be no fun to be around. So I just said screw it and talked to Valerie about it. She's like, no, I get it. Just go chase those couple days and then drive down, and we can enjoy vacation when you get down here. She'd much rather have half the vacation time with me if I can actually enjoy it than me being down there the whole time and just upset.
No, that makes sense. I think you were resetting your radio, but I got some news for you.
What's that?
So actually, your keys have been picked up.
To what?
Yeah, your keys have been picked up.
What do you mean? Who grabbed them?
His name is the Goats.
Yeah, that tells me nothing, because Reed's out here.
Oh, I guess you don't get the joke, the reference. Papa John was in West Des Moines when you I just coordinated with him, and he said that he got your keys, and he is on his way to Illinois.
Even better. Tell him I said thank you. I will, I think I've got his number, so I'll text him. I greatly appreciate that. I didn't know he was out there in Des Moines. Yeah, because that makes things a lot easier.
Yeah, he didn't, Freddie told me, he was like, my dad's going through West Des Moines right now, and I was like, oh shit, let me send this to him. But yeah, and he has he's going over there. Today, then he'll just give him to me, and then I'll just have him for the next time I see you.
Yeah, that's fine. Hopefully I just run into him today. I'm sure I'll see him at some point. Jaden, they just put out an MD for Northern Illinois.
Alrighty, well, looky there. I am intrigued. We watch possible 40%. I wonder if the Rufus is going to be right, the 12Z. They had storms blowing up by 3.
30 to 40 knots of effective shear will conditionally support organized storms, including supercells.
But since he got that, then I'm on my way. Today, I will be chasing today.
You gonna just go up to South Dakota?
That is correct.
Attaboy, there we go. It was God's plan after all.
Yeah, I'm not even looking where they put the 2%. I'm actually looking like just west of there, like around Phillip. The environment out there, like if you get a storm of fires and it remains discreet, oh boy.
Oh, but what I was saying earlier, before I forget to tell you, my radio has been on the fritz because for whatever reason my Starlink, whether it got hit by hail or something, randomly disconnects every once in a while. So if you say something and I don't respond, it's probably that.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm just very interested to see how today's gonna go, honestly. I'm really interested to see how it's gonna go. Alright guys, let me pull chat back up. Yeah, Freddie's dad got my keys, so praise God for him.
I'm considering taking a nap for a little while.
Well, I mean, if you're not live, then why not? Go crawl on the back and take your nap.
Tell you, I'm catching up to me now. A wild morning. Yeah, last night I had to get into the fall spirit a little bit, so I was making some pumpkin stuff. Oh, don't get me going. I am ready for fall vibes, my friend.
I'm ready for fall vibes, not fall weather. Like, I am excited for us to get into, like, the fall season and, you know, all that. But, man, I don't want to think about summer going away.
Yeah, I'm quite enjoying this. Waking up with, I mean, it's a little humid every day, but I'm enjoying waking up and going outside and smelling the freshly watered earth, ground, and like the morning air. When it's so nice and warm out, I can go sit outside. And the trees and the flowers are still there, all green. I mean, I don't mind a little chill, but I'm not looking forward to 10-degree cloudy days.
Yeah, that's my thing. I'm excited for, like, Christmas season and Thanksgiving and Halloween and all that. Man, do I love that time of year. But I just, like, fall can be so nice because it finally starts to cool down. But for me, like, mentally, it just keeps kicking me. Because I'll just be, like, you know, looking at the forecast and it's like, oh good, we're gonna be down into the 80s or low 80s, and oh good, we're gonna be in the 70s, and then it's like, oh crap, we're not even gonna be able to hit 70 anymore. Crap, we're not gonna be able to hit freaking 60 anymore, and that just like depresses me.
Yeah, funny enough, I've been getting a lot of reels on my social media about like 90s Christmas.
Yes, dude, same. I've been seeing them a lot lately. I've been seeing those reels too. I don't know why, but I mean, it gets me excited. I am excited for the Christmas season and football season and all that, but I'm just like, once that stuff starts, it makes you realize that we're officially on the downtrend towards winter, and I'm just not ready for that yet. Like, it's so nice just being able to go outside in a t-shirt and shorts and not have to worry about the pain of the cold air on you.
For real. Also, real quick, I am going to try to take a little 1-hour cat nap. If something starts blowing up, or I need to be somewhere far away from where I am now, start spam calling me, please.
Yeah, go ahead, take your nap. I'll blow up your phone if you need to get up.
I didn't get any of that.
I just said that's fine. Take your nap while you can. I'll blow up your phone if you need to get up.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm just gonna set my alarm clock for 2, and call it good at that. Hey, I don't know if that last one went through, but what up, Luke?
Hey, Luke.
Hey, what up, Luke? I am definitely not up. I'm going to go take a little hour cat nap, so I'll be back in a bit. Night, core man.
Where are you off to, Luke?
Oh, you saw? Oh, yes, I saw. I imagine I'll probably head west on 80. Probably, I think there's a Loves and, like LaSalle or something, just to hang out for a little bit. Plenty early here, but just to, get out there. I know I missed a little bit of action last night. Nice work to you and Dave.
Yeah, it was an interesting night to say the least. But yeah, I'll be interested to see what happens. I'm heading up towards like the Davenport area right now, but I don't have any firm plans. I was just kind of doing this to meander up here and then head east towards like LaSalle. Because I kind of want to play the middle ground right now, but it's hard to ignore the potential of Big Cape, a boundary, potentially a Lake Breeze boundary. Like there's just a lot of things going for today that, you know, it might seem like a nominal tornado risk, but it could be something big.
Yeah. I'm the same way. I want to just basically play the middle ground for now. I imagine I'll be right back here, but that's okay. But if you want, Luke, you can come over to the Loves in Peru and keep me cozy. I got you.
Go to sleep, Pap and Mute.
Yep, I'm out to attempt that now. We'll see if I can make it happen.
All right, where is everybody watching from? That cop did a quick U-turn. I wonder if he got that truck on radar or if he was just flipping a U-turn to flip a U-turn. We might be about to leave his count. Nope, he got him. Oh, I just saw him light him up. Just looked in my mirror and he just lit that guy up. Just watch a deputy sheriff whip the smoothest U-turn in a freaking turnaround and just lit some guy up. Like he wasn't even going on the same direction on the highway. He just apparently caught a truck on radar just flying in the opposite direction. Didn't even hit his brakes to do the U-turn in the median. Just freaking swooped right in, flipped around and got the guy. Smokey and the Brandon, there we go. We do have some pop-up storms up here in front of us. Got one right at the interchange up here. Dude, it's so moist out here, I can see it in the sky. It's wild. Like, just looking around me, I can see the moisture in the air.
Yeah, I mean, I was just outside doing some random stuff in the garage, and I'm like sweating. Oh my gosh. I got 86 over 75 here in Chicago, so that makes sense. I didn't see we got an MD already.
Yeah, there's like morning pop-up storms over here by Davenport and all that they're watching. But we'll see what ends up happening with them. I'm just looking at them for kicks right now, but actually it looks like there's a boundary on radar here. There's a very evident boundary just south of the metro. Like it looks like it goes straight through the heart of Davenport. Like, I don't know what that boundary is, but if you look at Davenport's radar, you can see a very evident boundary going from like West Liberty, Bluegrass, Davenport, East Moline into Cleveland. Like, just that vicinity, there's a very evident boundary, and I don't know what the heck that boundary is.
Yeah, it's just south of Durant there, and I see that west of Davenport.
I'm confused at what that boundary is. Like, is it it can't be like some sort of an outflow boundary, because I don't think there was anything this morning.
That could be a warm front.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be. I'm not used to seeing it pop up like that on radar, you know? Would make sense, though, because the winds are out of, like, the north, on the north side of Davenport, but on the south side of the Quad Cities Airport, it's out of the south. Either that or that's... dude, I don't even know. Just chilling right on 80. I had to look at it on satellite, guys. That's got me all sorts of confused. Like it's got to be the warm front, because I believe on the north side of the warm front it just looks like there's a bunch of cloud cover. This is just weird, guys. Straight up weird.
I think it is just also because your temp also look at your surface temps. You got like low mid 80s to the north, and you got upper 80s to low 90s south.
Yeah, I am definitely intrigued by that cell just west of Davenport, though. If that thing can come down and run into the freaking warm front, if it's sustaining itself, that could be a party time. It's very small though now, and now it's getting close to the radar, so I can't see anything. So I don't even know what's going on right now.
Hello? Whatever it is, looks like it's slowly moving south. At least on the west south, you play the radar. It's like slowly meandering south.
Hold on one sec.
I'm wondering if that's cell is maybe pushing it further down.
Alright, what's up?
Hey, you got me now?
Yeah, I got you.
Hi, I'm just a producer with Fox Weather Now. Just letting you know that we have you slated potentially for the top of the 3 o'clock hour. Would that work for you?
Yeah, 3 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, let's plan for about 3:05 Eastern. We might come to you or Corey. We just wanted to give you a heads up before we call.
Yep, nope, that's fine.
Alright, cool. We'll have you all potentially just keep your top of your hours open if possible. We might come to you or Corey depending on whose shot is more active.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, appreciate you.
Yep, talk to you later. See ya. Alright, what was that, Garrett? Sorry, Fox just called me.
Oh no, I just said it looks like that's pushing south a little bit. Very slowly.
Yeah, I wish that thing would, like, do something and become something, but I don't think it's going to. It's intriguing, though, especially considering I'm, like, right over here. Like, right on the warm front.
Yeah, it's very close. Oh, my bad. I meant though, that storm looks like it might be pushing that warm front just slightly south. It planted the last, like, 10 loops. It looks like it's moving south, just ever so slightly.
Oh, that's a bump. Yeah, I think I literally can see the warm front visually in, like, where I'm at. Just barely to my north right now. Alright guys, I'm reopening chat. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today.
Oh shoot, yeah, I didn't even see where you were. You're just basically right out of the Davenport. That's nice.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to do over here. Haley! There's definitely some bubbling, like, right on top of the warm front, too. Freaking warm front just sitting on I-80. That's hilarious. Hey, Heartland, good to see ya. I'm tempted just to drive over there where that little pop-up is. It looks so small, but it's also getting so close to the radar that I'm not going to be able to see anything. Just have to freaking look at, like, drive up to it to find out. If it could, like, find its way to getting a wider, more dominant updraft and find its way along the warm front, I would be very much intrigued. But that thing is like a nothing shower right now. Yes, everybody be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. You know, I was hoping for there to be like an exit before the interchange here, but I guess we don't really have much of a choice. We just gotta run it. Just gotta run it straight to the state line here and see what it looks like. I'm intrigued though. I'm definitely intrigued. I like the way the cell looks if it can get to the warm front and ride it. But it is still very early in the day. The storm does not have much mass to it or anything of that sort. What is happening right now? Did that get disconnected somehow? Weird. I lost my monitor. I don't know why, but I did. I don't know when I lost it, but I did. Must have came unplugged or something. Really weird. Alright guys, sorry about that. When I reconnected my monitor, it did that disconnection. Shoot. Do I want to go... Debating on how I want to do this. Probably want to go west on, not 82, 74 here. Stay on 74. That's what I'm leaning towards right now. Sorry that it went black for a second, guys. That's what happens when I turn down the monitor. because it like splits the video feed. We'll go take a peek at it. Why not? What else do we have to do, right, guys? Just rained here. It smells like it. Smells very moist. Alright guys, well then again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. We already have 2,700 watching with how many likes? 1,400, so please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're only 600 likes away now. 600 likes from already hitting 2,000 likes. Thank you all so much. As well, thank you guys for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats too. Could not be out here if it wasn't for you guys, so thank you all so much. So we'll go head west towards this thing and see what it's looking like. I'm curious, it's just a little pop-up cell. I think we're still going to end up heading towards, headed over towards I-80 and I-39 again, but I'm intrigued by this little cell that's up here by itself. And especially, like, it's not really much of anything right now, but it's going to be closing in on the warm front, and if it can find itself on the warm front, that would be interesting. Be very much interesting. Let me see if I can show you guys here real quick if my HDMI works. Okay, HDMI plug does in fact work. So, I believe it's that one. Here's our live radar right now, waiting for it to sweep around. You're not really getting a good look at our little cell here, or rain shower. Yeah, it's definitely a rain shower because of how close it's getting to the radar, so you can't really see it at all. That's the hard part right now. We got a couple cells off to the north of it, though, that are trying to get its act together. So we're going to poke these storms real quick. But what you guys are seeing down here is actually the warm front. So let me draw it out here. This line right here, you guys are seeing, that line is the warm front. So up here, as you can see, you got 80 degree temperatures, and the storms are currently north of the warm front right here. You got that one, and you also got the one up here. So if they continue in this southeast motion, if they can get mature and get some mass to them, they could interact with this warm front down here. And if they interact with the warm front, then that would allow them the ability to potentially go tornadic, or at the very least reach the most unstable air. So we're still planning on being in Illinois virtually all of today, but right now we're just going to come across here, probably go up 74 and then west from there, and see if we can see what this storm looks like. Just to get it, just because, I mean, it's early in the day. This is not what I would consider the main event, guys. This by far is not the main event that we're going for. We're just doing this right now to kind of see what the environment's like up there. They do have a mesoscale discussion out for this stuff, but I don't think that, personally, I don't think this is going to be the game of the day. I feel like we're going to see something else fire out to the east. But because we're over here, we might as well go look at it, right? I think our storm is like virtually evaporated on radar now. But that also could be because of how close it is to radar that you can't really see it anymore. So we'll at least make our way in that direction to see if we can see anything. We'll be making our way back to Illinois regardless, because I still think the main play today is going to be in Illinois. But just out of the sake of having time, I want to go check this out. Just see what these storms are looking like too. But I still think the main event's going to be in north central Illinois today. I think this area is in a, yeah, this area where we're going is still in a marginal risk. So we'll go north on 74 once we hit 74, and we'll take it from there. We'll just go to the north side of the Quad Cities, and then we'll take a peek at that storm that's over by the radar now, which isn't showing much, but it's also literally just about on top of the radar at this point. And then we'll make our way back to the east. So we'll probably get up there to the 7480 interchange, right there around 61, and then probably find ourselves heading back east and head back towards like LaSalle or something like that. It could get very interesting in the Chicago Metro later this afternoon and evening too. So it has the potential to be a busy day today, a very busy day. Interesting to see how quickly the temperature change occurs when we cross the warm front over here. I can't believe the warm front is literally just draped over top of Davenport right now. Oh, the warm front might be sagging back south now. Yeah, the warm front is definitely sagging south. I think Garrett's right. I think that little rain shower we got is pushing the boundary down further south. Somebody's fishing down there, nice. 6,000 Cape is wild. Bertram, thank you so much. Big old W's for Bertram for your Venmo donation. So that puts us at 150 so far. 150 of our daily chase cost goal. You know, my Durango is supposed to be getting wrapped today, but they've got all week to get it done, so I don't know if it's actually going to get done today or not. We are up to 150 of our daily chase cost goal on Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. So thank you guys all so much. About to cross into Iowa. Grand Ole Mississippi River. We have crossed the warm front. Temperatures are dropping. Still very humid. Violet, good to see ya. I always stay out here at the, there's a flock camera. I always stay at the Home 2 here in Bettendorf. Diana Lee, thank you so much for your super chat. I think this is the exit for my hotel. There's like a quick star over here. Every time I come to the Quad Cities, I always, yep, right here, stay at the Home 2 Suites over here, right off this exit. Every time. Applebee's on standby at the hotels. That'd be nice. That would be nice, though. Decaying shower. Yep, as expected, north of the warm front, just looks like moist. Just moist. Hey John, good to see ya. Thanks, Adam. Alright, well let's hear from you guys, chat. Should we go check that that little storm up there near DeWitt? Should we go poke that one real quick before we head back east? Hello? What's that? No, I did not. No, I had called about keys, and I think somebody already came and picked them up. All right, thank you. Bye. So what do you guys think? You think we should go check out that storm off to our north? How far is DeWitt from 80? Is it that far north? Karen, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you, Karen. Minutes? All right, we're going north then. We'll go check out that little pop up near DeWitt. We'll go check that thing out real quick. It's not severe or anything, but we'll go check it out since it's only 20 minutes north. There's a lot of lightning on the storm too.
MD for Western Ohio.
making our way back towards Illinois. Ooh, lightning. Can confirm lightning. We do have plenty of hail dents on here, don't we? David, thank you for your Venmo donation. Thank you, David. and then head back south. There is a blip showing up in Illinois now. And that one looks like it's either on or just south of the warm front. If that can get going, we need to get down there for that one. Sonia, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Alright, we got through that first one. Oh my gosh, that CG was close. Oh my gosh. Brian, thank you so much, Brian, for your thank you so much, Brian, for your PayPal donation. Yeah, I want to get south. I'll stop up here at the next exit. That was a wild bull. Ooh, that was a good one too. Actually, you know what, we'll get off here. Okay, get to the next exit, flip around. Actually, you know what, we can go to the next exit up and then flip around on the Cloverleaf. Lightning's actually getting pretty fun. Keep on smooshing that like button, guys. Nice little feeder band into this thing. This thunder is so loud. Okay, yeah, I want to get us down there to 80. We need to get down to 80 in a hurry. That storm looks like it's starting to get itself going down there, and we have pushed ourselves quite a ways away. Wow, this thunder is wild. the CG. Alright, so we are headed back south to get back into Illinois. Another nice CG out ahead of it. I'll tell you one thing for sure. I would not want to be driving a truck with all those cylinders with flammable gas in them with this CG barrage. That's for sure. I would not want to be doing that right about now. Latanya, good to see you. It feels great to be back out. That storm that blew up just about southeast of the Des Moines metro is quite intriguing. If it gets some mass and mature, it's just on the south side of the warm front. We are not far from Clinton right now. CG stands for cloud to ground lightning. So we just hit 2,000 likes. Thank you all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Head back into the Quad Cities and head south and east back into Illinois, where we think the main threat is going to be today. the National Weather Service have confirmed that there have been 3 separate EFUs yesterday, which means they could not find any damage. Three EFU tornadoes, which we saw all 3 of them yesterday. Like I said, guys, we're gonna head south and east. Man, it is clearing up south of the warm front. Rapidly clearing south of the warm front. That is wild seeing that on satellite. Our taillights are freaking out. I'll take it though, they still count. Tornadoes are tornadoes, regardless of if they have intense ratings or not. At least they were willing to, you know, check and see, and yeah. Multiple EFUs. Seven. See what it looks like behind us still. That's our area, or our storm that we just left back there. Not really much to see from it though. We're almost back to the 80 corridor now. Gonna head towards north central Illinois. North central Illinois. See how the day is going to evolve as time goes on. I still think the atmosphere is going to be ripe for strong tornadoes today that can interact with any boundary out there, honestly. I think we could see a strong tornado today, provided all the ingredients fall together just right. The overall parameter space by itself is not that favorable, but given any boundaries that form outside of the Chicagoland area that interact with the warm front and stuff like that, all those combinations together, that's what's got me really intrigued about today. Why are we locking up the brakes here, bub? somebody sent a very generous super chat and I missed it. Jim, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. W's for Jim. Sorry I missed it. I was in the zone for a minute there. Not able to get over. There we go. See if this trooper is still sitting out here. Good CG just off to the north. Yep, our trooper friend is still sitting here in the median.
Somebody say something.
Negative. It's been dead air.
I just realized I had my radio down.
Yep, I'm just cruising, coming back to Illinois.
You mean the tornado capital of the world?
No, I think what is that? Brazil is the tornado capital of the world this year.
Yeah, the videos I see on Twitter out of there is insane.
Yep, I'm just curious to see how today's gonna go. It is like straight up sunshine south of the warm front, so it'll be interesting to see what evolves from today. Have you escaped the Chicago Metro yet?
I'm just getting on 80. South of Chicago here, West. Got out for a couple plays. Haven't seen in a while. I was talking to them for a little bit longer than I thought. Plus, there's no rush.
Hello.
Hey, Brandon, this is Dominic.
Is it,
hold on one sec.
I can't remember.
Hold on one sec. What was that, Luke? I've got a phone call. What's up?
You hear me now?
Oh, you're good. You can take the phone call.
Yeah, I got you, Dominic.
Yeah, we're calling about that possible phoner with E at the top of 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to route you now.
Okay.
Alright, hey, sir, Rowdy. Watching in the short term, but this becomes a repeated thing, moving through not just the early part of the week, it looks like most of it, right on through the next several days, and then the net effect, the cumulative rain becomes... Hi, this okay, yes, okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you, I have you. Along this storm boundary that these storms move over. Right now, it's already 15 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect, and 3... Hey, Brandon, this is Dominic, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Sorry to hear them. Copy. I'll give you keys as I get closer.
Okay.
Tropic, both in the Atlantic and Pacific basins. Look at this. This was Supercells. They took over the skies in northwestern Illinois last night. The storm spawned at least one tornado. And if they happen, they're going to get them. Our guys out there, our team of exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers, Brandon and Corey, they were out. They spotted that tornado that developed. Today, the severe weather is finding its way farther off to the east. There's Clear Spring, Maryland, 98. Feels like it's 106. Soupy atmosphere has been the hallmark of the summer, and that fuels not just the intensity of the storms, but those rain rates. And we've got this flood threat, which will become increasingly problematic rolling on through the next several days. So I said the expanded severe thunderstorm watch. They did this kind of iteratively as they've been watching a cluster of storms finding its way across the mid-Atlantic up into the northeast. Has really weakened, and now it's approaching an atmosphere that with daytime heating is increasingly healthy once again. So we got one round moving this way, more storms developing and moving like this, and that is going to be the pattern here, not just today, but almost
That's fine, yep.
Each one of these complexes that develops has an influence on the atmosphere where it is, and on the next round that moves into some of these zones. This is what I was talking about, though, in through here, and more thunderstorms behind all that is we do have some clearing back across the Midwest. Visible satellite has shown this line. I mean, man, this is what we'll be watching right here, roaring its way toward the Hudson River, the New York City Metro, Philadelphia, all spots that we've been talking about, activity like this a lot this summer, and especially recently. This whole line from Charleston, West Virginia, Interstate 79 over to 81, all the way up to the border with PA, and now just back to the west of Pennsylvania. That whole thing is indicated as a severe thunderstorm warning with wind as the greatest concern in some places. This is crossing over into Virginia now, Winchester. You've got storms moving in and quickly. Could see some gusts up to about 60 miles per hour with these over into West Virginia. This is Fayette, Nicholas, Pocahontas, and Raleigh counties. Wind gusts to 60 miles per hour. That warning runs for another 26 minutes or so. In a place like West Virginia, where we know the Appalachian's beautiful terrain here, but that's forcing up the orographic impacts can increase these rain rates on top of terrain. Flash flooding happens quickly, and when you get multiple rounds that look like this moving into those areas, that's where the concern really starts to ramp on up. So here we go. A future radar showing what's left of this complex of storms finding its way east. Some storms trying to develop back in the wake of that into the overnight. Ian's wrapping here, Brandon.
Okay.
Coming to you shortly. Yeah, getting soaked again. We could have some flash flooding in progress moving into the very early part of your Tuesday. Look at the rain still to come through Friday. So this corridor sets up like that. You can visually see this storm track is effectively a corridor in all of these same spots. Chicago down to about Decatur, and then points east from there, Ohio Valley, and over to the coastline. We're going to watch what the story is. Did want to point out that, as I said, in those zones, the Appalachians, the high terrain, can squeeze out more of the moisture. This storm track, by the way, is just the northeastern periphery of that heat dome, that ridge of high pressure developing down across the south. All right, it's the intro. Stand by, Brandon. Our HQ, we have live storm trackers in the region, giving us an up-close and personal view of any possible storms. Let's bring an exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic, via the phone. Hey, Brandon, great to catch up with you. Saw your video from yesterday, and man, I know that was kind of a boom or bust setup, but when these storms fire, they're always in the right spot. So I got to ask you, what was the weekend like?
Yeah, yesterday, Ian, it was definitely quite busy. Actually, it was actually boring to start today, most of the day. I was outside just waiting for stuff to happen. I literally spent most of the day driving across the state of Illinois. The models yesterday could not get a grip on anything initiating where it would. So a lot of it just came down to general forecasting and, trusting your instincts in the environment. Yesterday, they did actually just confirm 3 separate EFU tornadoes that occurred that we saw that did not do any damage. They could not find any damage, but we had both video and photographic evidence of 3 separate tornadoes that occurred that the Weather Service just confirmed.
Yeah, that's the best kind of tornado, and for the science of it, you guys are out there helping the Weather Service, so we know that they most certainly happened. We're showing these pictures. That brings us to today and this stretch to come, Brandon, where you just made the point. These types of setups, the models notoriously struggle, to put it nicely. So what does that mean moving forward from here? What are you expecting from a severe weather standpoint and from a flood standpoint today into the middle of the week?
Well, I have to say today I think has a very potent but very conditional tornado threat across northern Illinois, especially even over towards the Chicago area, probably likely south and west of the metro, where we've got a warm front draped across pretty much the I-80 corridor. We're starting the day already. I mean, at 11 a.m. this morning, we already had 5,000 CAPE. Your energy and the storm fuel in the atmosphere before even noon is well above the extreme threshold. So mixing that with the warm front and then potentially any boundary that might come off the lake today, we're just watching it closely to see how we're going to have storms evolve with that. And if any storms can interact with those boundaries favorably, that's going to rapidly increase tornado potential. So right now I'm in the Quad Cities area, about to head east on Interstate 80, make my way toward north central Illinois, and potentially even as far east as the Chicago Metro.
Yeah, that gets very interesting as we move forward through the next several hours. We will be watching your feed. Great job as always, Brandon. Looks like a bumpy run over the next few days, so we'll be chatting with you. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thanks.
Thanks, Ian.
Brandon, you want to clear from show? I'll give you a ring at the top of the hour for calling back to you.
All right, sounds good. Thanks. Yep.
Appreciate you.
Yep, bye.
Normally.
All right, guys, so we are still headed south right now. We're about to hit the interstate where we will start headed eastbound on Interstate 80. We're just cruising at a slow clip. I mean, I've got no reason to go any faster than the speed limit out here right now, if I'm being honest. You know, we've got a lot of time before things really get going today. So I think it's important to just take our time, get to our forecasted target area in north central Illinois, and take it from there. That's all we really can do. Alright, so we just hit 280 eastbound here. 280 eastbound.
Hello?
Happen Mute, did you wake up already?
Never fell asleep.
I was gonna say, did CJ call you and wake you up?
Twice.
Yeah, it doesn't shock me at all. But hey, you got plenty of time, so if you want to try and take a nap, go ahead.
Nah, I just don't think it's happening. I can never fall asleep in the afternoon, especially if like storms are gonna fire, and then it's like if I'm not completely shot, it's just dang near impossible for me to ever take a nap.
Yeah, I feel you there. Well, I can tell you they did confirm 3 separate EFUs yesterday. They did not find any damage.
From our storm alone?
Yep. Paulus, thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, they did 3. They put out the report for 3 separate EFUs. Apparently the Weather Service didn't even bother coming out because they asked local emergency management and EM, so they could not find any sort of resemblance of any damage. So the Weather Service confirmed the 3 separate tornadoes based on radar and storm chaser video and pictures.
Hey, let's go. Well, heck yeah. Are those on the DAT then, I'm assuming?
I don't know for a fact. I just saw the damage survey thing come out on X, but they did update them on the storm report section of the SPC if you go to yesterday's reports.
Kevin?
Alright guys, so again we're headed eastbound right now, eastbound and down. I just got on 280 eastbound from the Quad Cities. I went and poked this storm up in Iowa, and now I'm headed back east. I don't foresee them issuing a watch for all this crap that's ongoing right now. It's going to be interesting, I think I just realized that the warm front is draped over Kankakee. There he is.
I see it. I channel right now.
Oh, it's so hot and humid out on the south side of this warm front, guys. Yes, Dennis the cat is doing well. I can confirm Dennis is doing well. His incisions are healing very well. Thank you for asking. Maddie, good to see ya. Dennis ate something, I'm not sure what it was. It was something rubbery that he couldn't pass. It almost looked like one of Cooper's like erasers or something like that. But he ate something that he couldn't pass, and we had to have emergency surgery. What's the bet, guys? You think we'll find anybody to help on 80 today? Never really know out here. Another never stop helping day.
is certainly supportive of EF1. The train, though, is interesting. And I actually didn't think to look. But apparently, the other drone video shows that train actually being loaded with cars. So that'll be an interesting one to see if they do a little more study there. Maybe that would be, to EF2, especially if it was loaded. But I don't know. I never looked with my drone to see if there's cars inside this or not. But if there were, I think that would be the only upgradable stat from what I saw anyway.
You remember that white Impala that was in your video and everybody else's video that looked like it might have hit a tree or something?
Oh yeah, it's sitting on top of the telephone pole and tree. Yeah.
Looked a lot like Derecho 1.
I was when I started to pull up to that car. That wasn't what I was immediately thinking. I'm like, is that? I'm like, is it? Is it? I kept getting closer. I'm like, is that it? And I'm like, oh no, it's not. But dude, that's right where my freaking head went.
Thankfully, it was not. I love one of the buildings that was apparently destroyed. It's amazing that the house was just untouched. But one of the buildings that was destroyed just had a stop sign sitting on top of it. So much for your PayPal donation, Marianne. Out
like just east of Rapid City, where like if you get a supercell to go like this evening, it'll be like it's like one of those boom or bust things, but the chances that it actually fires is like very slim. And you got a warm nose aloft, and it's very dependent on if your surface temp's warm. Like even if it gets to 90, your convective temp is still like 96. But only a few little cams show storm firing there. But it's just Freddie just turned around and went back home because he just doesn't think it's happening. And I'm starting to wonder the same. That little MCS won't even fire in Pierre till like probably 11 p.m. midnight.
Well, that's a late night right there.
Supercells up there, I might just turn around and go back up. It's only an hour and a half up here to Sioux Falls from the house, or not Sioux Falls, but Sioux City from the house, and Sturgis is happening, so you know that the hotels are going to be really either booked up or they're going to be really pricey.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. Jaden, I just passed that curve here on 80, and there's another trooper just sitting there pointing the same way that one yesterday was.
Must be a popular spot.
I mean, yeah, it must be a good spot to catch people speeding. Must be a notorious spot for speeders over here. Will places near the Midway Airport be affected today? Yeah, there will probably be storms, though. There will probably be storms, but I don't know if we'll see it too much happen there. Sylvia, thank you for your PayPal donation. .600 likes away from 3,000 likes. Keep on smooshing. It's going to be the remnants of tonight.
What was that?
Said tomorrow's windbag looks like it's going to be the leftovers from tonight that comes out of the Dakotas in Iowa.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at before we already got. That's what I was looking at before I tried to take a little map there. But yeah, it looks like it's just going to come all the way across, and it's just going to be like, yeah, the line that comes through tomorrow.
Yeah, you see how late that thing forms?
Listen, you know, I was joking with you at this Love's yesterday, you know, as the lake. I was like, every Love should have a lake like this, and they should stock it with bass. Because I would fish every one of them. There is legit a guy fishing the pond from the Love's parking lot right now.
Sounds about right. Well, I did just look at the 15Z doofus, and that actually, like you said, it fires a storm around the Chicago area around 21Z, and then everything happens around the metro until about 2Z, and then everything just fizzles. I would take that. That would make the drive home tonight that much easier.
Oh, same. I am rooting for it to fire east because, yeah.
It's kind of what I've been noticing. Some of the cam guys, I don't know exactly where it'll fire up there, but I just saw a scenario where it fired to like north, like the very far west part of Illinois, like reached the lake, and then it ran down and across into like southern Michigan and northern Indiana.
Take a look at the Rufus for tomorrow. I would say a PDS windbag is fairly certain for tomorrow. It already shows the dang thing by 5 p.m. Or 6 p.m. Eastern time, entering Cincinnati tomorrow. That is wild. Oh good, there's a love. So I'm gonna run in and take a leak real fast, guys. Just so you're aware, I gotta keep you guys in the loop of all my bowel habits. $500 likes now. 500 likes to 3,000. Thank you guys so much. I am slightly concerned about this crap infection stuff that's ongoing in Northwest Illinois and Western Illinois. I gotta go pee-pee. Jane, did you see they're building a Casey's next to this Love's here?
Not.
Yes, they are. Brand new Casey's being built. I will be right back. I'm going to top off real fast. BRB, guys. BRB. I think if the switcher thing is on correctly. It is.
Yeah, me?
Alright, we are so back. We are so back. Just can't figure out my seatbelt. Oh, please. I'm not charging my radio! Even though it should be charging. Alright. Alright, guys. We're going to get rolling here in a second. Let me see what things look like here real fast. So yeah, tomorrow looks absolutely like a loaded freaking windbag. I'll tell you what. Tomorrow looks like an epic windbag, but I'm going to have to get all the way home tonight. I got to go grab something from home for Valerie. That way, it was something she forgot, though she was supposed to bring on the trip. But got to go grab that tonight and then be back out on the road tomorrow for chasing. Obviously, we're still chasing today, but just a topic of conversation at this point. I'm just trying to be a conversing silly goose, like... Can't we all be silly gooses? Alright, let's get rolling. Off we go. Goodness me. Oh, it's so humid out.
Well, it is bad out there.
I feel like just going outside is going to cause me to sweat, and it kind of does. Sky looks interesting, though. I'm definitely south of the warm front right now. Sky looks bubbly right now, guys. Very much bubbly. Now we are going to make our way eastbound again. Can't tell if that... Do we have a lake breeze boundary or something pushing off the lake right now? Hit my cruise at 72s. almost to you already. Yes, this is where the tornado was last night, yup.
Sorry, I was on the phone with Rachel. What'd you say, man?
I just said Luke's almost over to you already.
Yeah, I wish he was on the road because I'm gonna run over and grab a bite at this Mexican restaurant that I was gonna see if he wanted to join. I need some real food in me today to revive me a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust food today.
I'm gonna run into this lunch real quick. I'll be right back.
Copy that. Yeah, there is no need to rush right now. We are just cruising. Risk in Arizona. Let's go for Red Man. Quite interesting. Garrett, did you say they extended the 2% all the way down to Sioux Falls? I'm sure that's because of that MCS, though.
it's like a sauna. It is equivalent to sitting in a sauna with that amount of moisture.
Yeah, it's definitely moist out today. There's no doubt about that one. Just one of those days that feels like it could be huge if everything would fall together right, you know?
Oh, yeah. I feel like, get to the street store this afternoon and this 6,500 tape. And just with how ripe it is along the boundary, I mean, I just feel like it's one of those days where you don't need, the typical ingredients for tomatogenesis. I mean, I was think it could just be purely 3K driven today and just get an absolute hog.
You never know. You just never know. But that's why we're out here.
Out here for the grinders.
Enjoy a beautiful summer day while you've got it. I don't know if I'd call this a beautiful summer day or an oppressive one, but it's still a day. I don't even think we're that far from Jaden right now. No blowing up, no blowing up, no thank you. Not today, ISIS. My Coke almost blew me up. I just wanted to drink Coke, not a shaken Coke. That soothes the soul right there. Can't go wrong with Coke. I think my, right as I went to go pull up chat, my laptop was like, no, I'm not feeling it. How short it is to get across this state, though. Like, northern Illinois is actually fairly quick to get across. Oh, are the mods doing the band hammers today? Whack-a-troll, as we call it. Good old whack-a-troll. It's good to see ya. Patrol on our way eastbound. What we need right there, guys, for chasing. Give me a good RV like that. We'll make it RV storm chasing. Wouldn't that be wild? I mean, that thing's got to be freaking driven by the wind, but that'd be so much fun. The dew point is definitely 81. If you guys don't notice, on either side of us is corn, and you know what that means? It's corn sweat season. Laura. Good to see you watching from the UK. Definitely would have enough room for all the equipment. I agree. Exactly. Wouldn't even need a hotel with an RV. You just go to sleep wherever. But those things got to get like 8 miles to the gallon, though. Did hear that you had a very long nap, but we also had tornadoes yesterday, so it's okay. Yeah, I would imagine the typical like Class C RV like that would get 8 miles to the gallon or so. Your parents got 15? I guess that's not that bad. I'm curious about what the MPGs would actually be in a motorhome. That'd be so much fun to chase in a motorhome. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's a lot of fuel, guys. That would be a lot of fuel every year in a motorhome. But it'd be a lot of fun too. That's the part that sucks. It would be a lot of fun. We are 210 likes now. 210 likes away from 3,000 likes already. So keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. It feels so nice to just be driving at interstate speeds, you know? You don't have to go fast, you just hit cruise at 70 and you are golden. We are actively sitting at 6,500 Cape right over the 80 corridor though into it. Or actually, I think that might be Kankakee area. Just there to west, and a little bit west of there. Makes me want to check my overlays and see what it says my Cape levels are at. waiting for it. Does that say 6,020? That is wild. Oh no, it says 5,800 where we're at right now. 5,800 K. That is wild, and I also need to get my eyes checked apparently. According to my overlay, my current location in Princeton is at 5,800 K. It be getting moist.
Oh, yeah.
It is nice at least that where I'm at now, I'm still only 5.5 hours from the house. Let's see. Dig into the model data just a smidgen more, because the 18Z seems to... 18Z seems to think it's going to be like Chicago Metro, potentially just south of there for initiation. 110 likes now, away from 3,000 likes, so keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all so much. In fact, in Illinois yesterday. Yes, I was. Time do I think it'll start? Probably after 5 would be my best guess. Probably after 5. 5 to 7 is going to be prime time.
outskirts of Baltimore, Maryland.
That is almost where I grew up at. Well, not grew up. I was born in Baltimore, but I lived in Edgewood, Maryland. So I was in kindergarten.
Just turned south at 39. In fact, folks, I'm still in the lunch. I'm just running up to this fast food place real quick, and then I'm going back down there. Well, I think there's a tower going up to the west of me right now.
Give us hope. Give us hope.
Do you see that? Maybe it might be just out to the south. appears this place is been closed up. Abandoned. We'll have to go somewhere else. No, that's just your luck. Okay. Yeah.
Personally, I would agree that it is in fact Jake's fault.
He likes to take and shake.
Going to be reunited shortly, guys. To the wrong place, Pap and Mute. How could you do that to him?
Sorry, what were you saying, Copic? Luke called me.
You said you sent him to the wrong place. How could you?
Okay, that tower, I regained visual of it. It has shriveled up into a little shrimp. It is no longer a thing.
Rip.
Yep. It's like a chicken finger in the sky. I've never seen a town with more star life. This is insane. I just want to stink and shake.
After I meet up with you guys, I'm probably gonna head back towards the Chicago area and go to like Morris or something again.
Yeah, going a little east wouldn't hurt.
Did you see that cool little fire station thing when you came through town over here? If you came on 6?
Yeah, the firehouse. I think they're...
Mark, thank you for your PayPal donation.
Aiden, you ever get your nap? I could never fall asleep. Ah, he's hangry. That's what's going on here.
What did he do now?
I can just never take naps. The only way I could ever take naps is if I truly got 0 sleep the night before.
We're just going through a scenic drive through LaSalle right now, guys. Just scenic drive.
But I got about 3.5 hours last night. Yeah, it's not happening. Even after the cornfield excursion. What is this? You in front of me? What the heck? Hello. Oh, well, hello there.
You know, when I woke up and looked at my phone and saw you were in Streeter, I was like, he had to have gotten up early. Yeah, I got up
early. Well, looking back, there was no need to. There's already, 20,000 drones buzzing over there, so could have just slept in.
Oh, yeah, you definitely could have. But you didn't know that at the time, so it's not your fault.
Yeah, I guess there was even a drone on it last night in the dark, believe it or not, too. There's just drones everywhere, right away, right after.
Just swarming it.
Yep. 2027 storm chasing, it's just going to be drones. Oh, yeah.
I will never be a drone guy. I will always be a close-range intercept guy.
Yeah, the amount of times I've actually flown to tornado is actually fairly low. And then, my one drone intercept from the year was the Effingham tornado, and I about got ran over by it. That was a pretty close range drone intercept. Did you what intercept? Oh, going to intercept some bell peppers, Garrett.
Oh yeah, bell pepper time, baby.
What's going on, HC?
Oh, what's happening? No, I turned around and went back south. I just didn't see. I see the potential still there, and I'd be really pissed if something does happen. Or really mad, sorry. But I gotta wonder if that cap is too strong. It's like a 2-hour window up there, so I'm on my way back to the house.
I don't consider pissed as being a bad enough word. We can't say it while streaming.
That's up, and then I thought about it, I was like, shoot. But yeah, I was looking at some soundings over there too, and I think maybe just the 19Z, but the 19Z, just like your SRH, for some reason, in the best looking environment, just like I think it's a glitch in the system, but it just went away. And I'm like, okay, that's interesting. Like, you got nuclear thermos, like, you got mid-level lapse rates, low-level lapse rates, Asian above, you got 4,000 to 5,000 K, but you do have a pretty substantial warm nose aloft, and it tries to eat away at it close to 0Z, but then you get like a substantial increase in your cap at like 01, 02Z, to where it's like if anything fires in 23Z, 0Z, like it would be like very structured, but then it probably also kill the storm because of how strong your cap builds back in. But what kind of bell peppers are you intercepting?
Whatever they have at Steak and Shake here.
The green, yellow, red, purple.
I'm a green bell pepper kind of guy.
Yeah, I kind of prefer the purple ones. Purple, but slightly like molded over. Those are the ones I usually go for.
Get those fuzzies in your mouth.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, make sure it's just slightly moldy so it like tickles when you put it in.
We don't want to enter drive-thru. I was just gonna do drive-thru, but we can go in if you want. No, I'm cool with drive-thru. But yeah, it's just, I just don't want to get out of the car. It's so hot.
But, I do have tons of bell peppers. I've been growing them. So I gotta live up to my name.
Hey! Gotta keep them and use them for stuffed peppers later on.
Yeah, I got like 6 of them in the fridge, so I might as well stuff them.
Hey Luke, do you see that? They got 100% grass-fed freaking mott sticks. Look at that. Grass-fed mott sticks, Copic. You can get over with a Steak and Shake.
Shoot, I like the fact that I think they use beef tallow instead of seed oils.
Yep, I see that there. Yeah, the beef tallow mott sticks.
Gosh, that's a lot better for you than the seed oil stuff.
I just can't believe you guys just went somewhere without me. Like, what kind of friends are you?
How can you leave him behind, guys?
I'm gonna order you some 100% grass-fed mott sticks to go.
I don't need you guys. I will just go to Spirit Halloween.
Dude, pick up a hot dog costume while you're there.
You did the circle around LaSalle too. I see.
That was ridiculous. I literally just passed by here on freaking 80.
Did you encounter all the stop signs?
Yes.
I started moving, bro, when I was finishing my order, and I felt the little tap.
Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. I'm gonna have fun with this.
You felt a tap
Give
when
me
you
1
finished
second.
your order?
Yeah, Luke was ramming the rear end of my car when I was ordering my food.
Can you repeat what you said before that? I have to clarify. You did clarify, but that first intro sentence was a little sus.
I didn't hear anything wrong with it. That seemed fine to me.
any of you, I asked my chat last night, but have any of you guys seen the Jungle Book?
Actually, I have not.
What?
Yeah, am I living under a rock?
Yeah, I mean, it's a kid's, it's like the 90s, like, kids Disney movies, but, like...
Come on.
I'm, like, hooked on a song from that movie. So I heard, like, somebody sing it, and I was like...
Time to troll.
Like, originally.
Time to troll.
Stand by, I gotta pay real quick.
A-band 35517.
Alright, time to troll. Gotta wait for him to open up the window.
A-band 35.
Say loaded session right here.
7.
Jaden, did you get your food? Jaden. Did your card get declined?
No. I was so confused as to where that was coming from.
Jaden, I hope your food's good.
Damn, Luke, I didn't know you were like that.
Yeah, you like that too? The card reader's frozen right now.
Their card reader is frozen at Steak and Shake? Is it frozen?
There's a card reader.
It's working now.
Hey Luke, their card reader works now.
Copic, where are you sitting with that PA? Like, I don't see you, but I hear you. He was to the right of us there. I thought he was on the other side, which he was, but he switched back over. Thanks for the burger, by the way. Oh, there he is. Okay, I'll come over there. It's a little more quiet than this parking lot. Hey, no problem, buddy.
Have you guys seen the Almadin?
Hello?
I had no clue where you were at. Like, I really didn't. I hear your PA and I'm like, where is he?
Luke, what are you waiting for?
Double cheeseburger.
It is hot.
I thought you said your PA doesn't work.
35517.
It came unplugged. I just replugged it back in when I saw you guys were at the drive-thru. Yes, we did officially get 3 tornadoes yesterday. They did confirm that. Yeah, I'm probably going to head over towards Joliet.
What?
Said I'm going to head towards Joliet once he's all done and crap.
Okay.
Your car is super dirty today.
You guys hear what I asked you?
Working this
What was that, Garrett? I was yelling at them on the PA.
I said, have you guys heard of the Omadip?
What is he talking about? I've got no idea what you're talking about.
So no, you haven't heard of it. It's a new building that it's a new skyscraper they're building in downtown Omaha, and it looks like it looks like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a skyscraper.
Well, yeah, but it's got a weird design to it. It's got, you know, a left and a right building kind of lower underneath of it, and then it's right above it. You know, it's got a pair.
I'm gonna roll this up because it's so hot. All the hot air is creeping in.
We're just trolling each other right now. They're eating. I'm gonna let them eat in peace before we get moving. Is it good? Was it worth it?
That is hot out.
Oh man.
It's a little moist.
Well, that would be the longest I've driven for a tank of gas.
Is he talking about this building still?
Yeah, he was a second ago. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Joliet or something here in a bit. Maybe even just go down to Dwight. We'll go sit in Dwight all day again.
I just came from there. No.
Yeah.
Is that where you guys were yesterday?
Yeah, we sat in Dwight for a good part of the day.
There yesterday, there this morning.
I had Casey's.
Breakfast pizza?
No.
I guess there's tornado warnings in Baltimore that the storms are not really rotating.
No.
It is Baltimore. Part of me just wants to start heading into northern Indiana. Closer to home, but it looks like storms are just going to convect all on that line. On that gradient there.
Is Corey up there with you guys, or do you go home?
Corey is somewhere out here. I haven't heard from him.
Have fun, dude.
It's like managed fun last night too.
Yeah.
Alright, guys. Let's see. We're at 7,000 Cape here now. 7,000 Cape.
Wow.
Mesoanalysis said it was supposed to keep dropping today. It was supposed to like start going downhill, and it's not.
91. This is mud. Swamp mud.
Oh, on their side. Or, yeah. There's quite a few around the roads. On that tornado damage, there's walls. Tore up. Raining. You should see my jeans.
That's all.
So,
That picture, Luke, is when I was rewiring the PA.
Like that? I just happened to look over. I'm like,
You're like, what is he doing?
yeah. Oh, yeah. I think. Actually, we stayed in Peoria last night. We got like 3.5 hours of sleep there, and I woke up so I could get up there for like first night stuff.
I like it. Latest run still has just pretty much just north of Kankakee, south of the metro, right along I-80. 0Z. We got 3 hours.
Yeah.
3 hours.
I figured.
I'll probably go over there and then go down a little bit on 57 and just sit. Because I can get you, like, in the area without dealing with the chaos.
Like, man. Peatone,
Yeah,
right?
I believe that's the area. Yeah, you could do that to Wilmington, like that
Yeah.
vicinity right in there would be perfect. Because that area has been clear all day, too, for the most part.
Yeah.
Now this freaking crap vection from the northwest is sliding in, though. So I will probably head that way once you guys are done eating. Whenever you guys are ready.
What's that?
We'll get rolling here shortly, guys. Are you done eating yet, Jaden?
Getting close.
Getting there slowly, just making it happen?
You can leave without me. I'm probably going to stay here another hour.
I mean, I'll leave at some point.
I'm not driving.
You're not going? What is that?
I don't know. Little dog.
Where did this come
One
from?
of the kids gave it to you.
To me.
Gave it to you.
It's a little, like, pug.
Yeah. Talking about tomorrow.
Huh? What?
You're talking about tomorrow?
No, I'm talking about going east for today.
Oh.
Going over to, like, freaking Joliet or whatever. Jaden said he's done enough driving today, so he's not moving. I just like the fact it's remaining clear out there. I'm getting less and less confident of something over here.
Yeah.
I was saying, I think it's going to be
CJ says it looks like the first storm has begun going up near O'Hare. Oh, there's that Lake Breeze boundary. Let's go.
Yeah.
That is not good for the metro. If that thing latches to that boundary and goes through town, let it go through like Burbank, Oak Lawn.
Same as was it 2 weeks ago? Yeah.
KA band 35517.
That Oak Lawn area.
I'm trying to see if that's actually a storm going up, though. CJ says, oh man, that boundary is cooking. Look at that thing. Watch. Meow. That thing is just racing southeast right now. But that is a storm going up right there. I was wondering when that Lake Breeze boundary was going to slide in. But you can see we're already starting to get it to come off the lake here. So I think I still will definitely go somewhere in between, what's this, Shanahan and this vicinity over here.
Yeah.
It's still clear because the warm front is sitting right here. Boundary's going to come down. I feel like it's going to be somewhere right around here where we get stuff going.
Where the model's showing.
Same thing.
Down
They're,
that way?
yeah, they're saying it's all going to pop right about there by 7.
Yeah.
I love how you can see the boundary. Okay, now you can see it on K-Lot.
What was that stuff over in Davenport? Did you go take a look?
It's just all warm air advection crap.
That's what that was?
Yeah, it wasn't anything good.
Jaden, I think you should lift your Tahoe like that one over there.
Where? Oh, that, what is that, a freaking Escalade?
I don't know what it is. Probably a Yukon with those Escalade taillights.
Yeah, probably. Or it's a
Maybe both,
Tahoe
yeah.
with the Escalade taillights.
Yeah.
It looks like it might have a Chevy emblem on the back.
Maybe you should trade them.
No, I don't think so. Not in a million years.
Cheesecake's coming out.
Is he?
Yeah.
Good for him. You didn't want the 100% grass-fed mod sticks?
No. I've had enough problems.
I'm such a serious,
I guess that falls under the don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
Right.
Not good. You have another tire issue?
Yeah, I think I picked up some how about my passion?
Yeah.
I got to like kind of the last damage zone.
Alright, guys, so
I could feel it.
I think what I'm thinking right now, as you can see on the terminal Doppler radar here, we've got the Lake Breeze boundary sliding in now. Got this boundary here. Warm front is right here. So I think once those two collide right in this vicinity, that's going to cause explosive development. So I think I'm going to start heading east further. You can very clearly see this Lake Breeze boundary about to cross O'Hare over here. And that just makes Chicago here completely stable.
This is an embassy suite. Like not here. Yeah, embassy suite.
Okay, that's getting annoying. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm moving.
Is that sword blowing up?
No, it's not, but I can tell that Lake Breeze boundary is starting to get towards the warm front. I think once those two smack each other, that's going to be initiation.
Oh, I said that boundary's even evident on reflectivity.
Yeah.
Dang.
So I'm like, well, I'm going to get wherever it runs into the warm front, I think that's where you're going to have the lift all push up, and there's your storm. So I'm going to head that way.
I'm probably rolling
I was going to say, you're going to be going the wrong way, but good luck. All right, we'll catch you guys out there.
You go west, that's fine.
Yeah, go west. Feel free. Have at it.
Go west, my son.
All right, guys, we're going to get moving east. I think where that Lake Breeze boundary and the warm front intersect, I think that's going to be our... It's a freaking flock camera right here. I think right where the Lake Breeze boundary hits the warm front, that's going to be what causes storms to fire over by Joliet. So I think we're going to just head in that direction. So we're just going to get east on 80. We'll probably end up south of 80 because you guys know how it is by Joliet. We'll get south of 80 and then we'll take it from there. Eastbound we go. Chat, let's see where we're at. Oh, before I forget, we are at 175 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much for all your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as your super chats. I haven't been reading chat here when I was talking with Luke and Jaden, but now I officially can have chat back up. Get that up on the right side, get the radar up on the left, and we are golden. Yeah, it's going to take pretty much that stuff blowing up when those boundaries intersect or today's chalk, because we got nothing but cloud cover and precip approaching from the west right now. And that's going to destroy any chance of anything by the time it gets over here. Rapidly closing in on 4,000 likes right now. What is going on right now? Why is this car doing this? JJ, I appreciate it, but I'm doing great on gas right now. Thank you for asking, though. Alright, so eastbound it is right now. Headed eastbound. Where's everybody watching from today? Hopefully everybody's doing well. I think tonight's storms are going to miss Toledo. Honestly, I have not looked, but I believe they should remain south and west. Not 100% sure, though, if I'm going to be brutally honest. In West Virginia, now that sounds wonderful. Yes, today's Cape is crazy, without a doubt. Hey, James, doing good. Hope you're doing well, too. You know, after, Jody, thank you, W's for Jody and Twisted. Thank you so much for your guys' super chats. Yeah, after last night, it's not going to be something where I'm discouraged from the setup early. I mean, it's only 4 o'clock right now. So we're going to head east towards Joliet and hopefully find somewhere to sit. Maybe near, what is that? Is that Shanahan? Is that how you pronounce it? Shanahan? Pronounce it. Announce it. Looks like Corey's just barely to our south. And thank you as well to JJ. Thank you so much for your super chat as well. So it's Shanahan, got it. It just feels good to be out here though, guys. It definitely feels good to be out here. It's a great day to be alive. And Nye, if I'm saying that, I'm not sure how to, if that's like a username or what, but good to see you. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, the moment this precip comes in from the northwest that's over by Rockford and all that, if that stuff starts sliding into the metro, that's going to choke the day right there. And we're just going to have to keep going further east to see if anything's going to fire further east. So it's all watching right now. It's a lot of watching.
Alright, we're hopping on the road, Copic.
Copy. We are probably going to head towards like Shanahan, maybe somewhere around there. Go over here towards like Shanahan, find somewhere to stop right there by the 55 and 80 interchange, and then just kind of watch and see how things are going to go, because if this stuff keeps sweeping in from the northwest, it's just going to absolutely just destroy the environment. So I'm going to start pushing east if it comes into Chicago, knowing that it's going to wreck our environment from the north and west.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good call too. And then on top of that, as far as like the western Illinois area is concerned, I think the cloud cover you got coming in from Iowa is going to kind of mess that up a little bit. So now I'm really liking, the Kankakee area into northern Indiana.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. Our destabilized environment is starting to get pinched off, so just trying to stay within the area that's still the most prime until we can get a storm to go.
Yep, I agree with that.
Continue to slide eastward. We got time. Hey Connor, good to see you. We got time to continue to slide east, so. We got plenty of time. How that boundary's looking on radar. Is it stalling? Or is it just slowly moving? I'm curious if that lake breeze boundary is slowing down. It looks like it hit a freaking wall. At least it does up by Chicago. It's still racing southeast out of northwest Indiana, or excuse me, southwest.
Yeah, I'm moving that as well. It's actually, it's kind of interesting that stall. I wonder if someone's kind of pushing it back or if they're keeping it stationary. It's very interesting.
I think that little pop-up storm that happened might have slowed it down, but we'll see if it crosses O'Hare here shortly or not. interesting to see. But yeah, I still would prefer down by like the Petone area and Kankakee and all that, honestly.
Same.
Pretty sure that's right around the area the warm front's still sitting too. Gonna be interesting. Of what happens on days like today is just a lot of watching and waiting, guys. So it's a lot of analyzing the environment and seeing how it's going to evolve. How are storms going to interact with this environment? Are they going to initiate somewhere close to here? Things like that. Because we've already got this big old shroud of cloud cover off to our northwest. And that is not going to help us. That's actually going to destroy the environment today. Ryan, thank you for your super chat. At this rate, I don't think you're going to be going live today. At this rate, I do not see you needing to go live. Unless we see some very vigorous development, the environment right now is just getting absolutely tarnished. So right now, I don't think you'll be going live today. As of right now. Now, if these two boundaries intersect and we get an explosive supercell, yeah, I'd go live then. Delsa, Northwest Indiana does have the chance for severe weather today, but I wouldn't be too concerned about it right now. What, Ryan, you weren't ready? You weren't ready the other night or last night when we got those 3 tornadoes? Hey, man, good to see ya. You always gotta be ready because you don't have any other responsibilities, clearly, Ryan. I also gave you moderator privileges so the bot doesn't try and attack you. I saw somebody on the shoulder on the, what is that, the westbound side of 80, so I'm doubling back to go check and make sure that everybody's alright over there real quick. You got punked by the SPC, Ryan?
Yeah,
Should have checked it. Should have checked with me. Me and Jaden were locked in last night. What was that? Jaden and I were just locked.
If you need a hand.
Copy. Oddly enough, Jaden, this is the exit we stopped at yesterday. Yes,
Sure enough it is. Yep.
Yeah, see, exactly.
We're literally doing exactly what we did yesterday right now.
You gotta tell your kids it's time to raise themselves so you can go on Blip Watch. Be like, hey guys, that's enough. I can't do this anymore. Grow up. Get a job. Yeah, it can be hard having responsibilities at times, but it's worth it. That's what people don't understand. You've got responsibilities as a dad and a husband that when these quick events pop up and produce a bunch of tornado warnings in the middle of nowhere that you just can't go live for because then you got to get to the studio and all that stuff, and that's okay. Like yesterday, there was no reason to go live. I mean, there really wasn't. It was in the middle of nowhere. Nothing happened. I mean, Peoria probably would have been worth it, but I completely understand it, buddy. I get it. But Ryan, we'll have our fingers crossed for a live stream tonight. You just keep standing by. We'll be ready. Yeah, get the Diet Cokes ready. Just be ready. Gotta have all them Diet Cokes ready. I still haven't found him yet. I think it should be coming up right around here where I'm at now. There's a U-turn spot right after where they were. At least that's what I recall, but I don't know if I'm on it yet or not.
Copy that. Yeah, I think I'm still about 9 miles or so out from where you are now. So yeah, just let me know if there's a turnaround stop before I'm going to we need help, and then I'll take it up the traffic light.
And there they are right there. Well, I just passed them, so that does me no good. They're just parked on the shoulder. I don't know what for, but I didn't see any flat tires. there. You can be whatever you put your mind to. It is so moist. Yeah, your next exit is the one I have to flip around at. I'm a mile from it. Yes, Cooper is a big brother. He is. Cameron's the youngest. Oh, I totally screwed myself there. Michigan State Police blue Jeep going under the bridge below me.
gonna slow the left lane so you can get in there.
Oh, it shouldn't be a problem. You should be able to slide right in here too if you want.
Just let me know like what's going on over there, and then I'll come back. Seen all that traffic there coming to the last one.
What, did Luke not join you?
I'm stuck between two semis going 70 and 71. Yeah, and he got the red light and down.
I'll let you know in a sec.
What's that?
Said that they do have a flat, but they said somebody will be here in the next 20 minutes. So I was like, well, do you know, want me to help out real quick? And he's like, no, they should be here shortly. I appreciate it though.
Copy that.
Luke, did you pass me yet?
Yeah, I passed you when you were as you were getting out.
Ah, copy that. Well, I'll find a U-turn spot and then I will be heading back east as well. So we are going to flip around. I was going to flip around here, but I'll flip around at the next exit. No real need to flip around rapidly or anything like that here. We've got time. We're doing fine. Jody, thank you so much, Jody, for your very generous PayPal donation. Why is it clearing out over here? It's kind of funny. Alright, flipping back around again. Here we go. Again. Again. Oh, it stinks out here. Alright, let's get rolling again. It amazes me how much like the sides of the highways and all that aren't cared for. Not that the people like DOT or anybody doesn't take care of it, but just the random stuff you see people just leave on the side of the road, whether it be a tire or garbage or whatever it may be. Yes, it was a rapid 10-100 deployment. Rapid 10-100 deployment. I've been trying to stay hydrated. I think the clearings are happening just south of the interstate, just barely. Stuck behind traffic, 2 semis.
Yeah, good old I-80, isn't it?
Can't beat it. Yeah, that boundary looks like it is straight up stalled just east of O'Hare. And the person who came to help with the flat's already there. Oops, I completely forgot I got my rear lights still on. Oh. Sometimes that's just how it happens, you know? Not show much right now. Honestly, it does not show much. We might keep going further east. Models are not looking all that favorable for this stuff. It might just be the stuff that's ongoing north of the warm front, for now at least. You alright over here?
I'm over here watching TikToks.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, I saw you pulled off, so I was like, alright, I'll go check on him.
No, you're good. Just chilling.
Alright, I'm gonna keep going west. Or east.
Why do we keep saying that?
I don't know, because we're so used to going the other way. That's the problem. We're so used to going the other way that it just threw us for a loop. I don't know. One of those days, that's what I feel. It's just one of those days.
It is.
But what are you gonna do? I honestly, hold on one second here. I think I'm just gonna head east and see if anything happens in Indiana, and if not, I'm closer to home.
I see that over there.
Yeah. I'm feeling less confident about the stuff out here, just given the fact that, yeah. So at this rate, I'm like, well, I'll just keep going east, probably into Indiana, and take it from there.
Yeah, it's still sunny over there.
Right. So.
I mean, this is everything to 57 is pretty much chalk.
Yep. That's how I'm feeling, so I'm probably just gonna keep going east on 80, get through the metro, and once I get over to like Gary, try and figure out what it's looking like if I need to go south on 65, but I think I'm leaning towards going to Indiana right now. Show me your plunger, Mr. B. The
What's that 18 favorite?
I haven't looked at the
It
18.
says we should have a Supercell ongoing.
Yeah, well, that's not happening yet.
Oh, and then that was at 2 p.m. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. It says this should be happening in 10 minutes.
It seems like it. Yeah, it looks like stuff's definitely going up, you know. Yeah, just given how it looks off to the north and west, I think I'll just keep going east on 80 and feel it out from there. If I get to like 57 and feel like I should go south, then I will, but right now, like all this stuff up near Rockford and what is that, Marengo and all that stuff's just gonna wreck the environment, so I just want to get further east and potentially southeast. So, alright, I'm gonna get rolling.
Favors that too.
Good.
That's the only area it is above Rob's.
Good. I like it. Alright, I'm gonna flip around.
Okay, with that.
Copy that. Alright guys, so after talking it over with Jaden, we're just concerned that Illinois is just going to be absolutely flock camera. Freaking flock camera.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
We're concerned that Illinois is just going to be worked over. So we're going to keep going east, and we might even go into Indiana, just given the fact that the environment off to our west continues to get cloudy, and we got the rain showers off to the northwest, so that's my current concern right now. So we're going to keep going east for the time being. So my concern is whether or not stuff's going to happen at all. With all this convection that occurred, I'm concerned it won't even happen over here. I'm concerned that it's going to happen somewhere in northwest Indiana where it's been cleared. A blip firing on the Lake Breeze boundary over by South Bend right now.
I just saw that as well.
See if this ends up being a nailed forecast poor execution moment.
Yeah.
That thing is exploding right on the boundary, too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's a storm popping all the way over by South Bend, which that is not feasible for us to catch. We're going to try and get further east and potentially south, but South Bend is definitely out of reach. But also gives me hope there could be potential of other stuff popping along the boundary too, so.
Absolutely.
So like I said, guys, we're going to keep blasting east for the time being. We are guaranteed to get stuck in Chicago chaos on our way through. But we're going to try and get into Northwest Indiana, given the parameter space over there being better and untainted like it is over here. That's my biggest concern right now. So we head east. We blast east, guys. We just blast east.
Tornado warning in Salem, Central Ohio.
Yeah, down in the freaking mountains.
I'm zooming in on that terrain right now. Like, that would not be fun chasing that.
Hey John, how you doing? Oh, just driving along in Illinois. East. Yeah, I don't think I'll see you today. Are you going to be out tomorrow? Well, either way, it's not desperate by any means. It's just, it's got my old work keys, house keys, nothing vital. That's it. My house has got a code anyway, so I don't need that house key either. I've got the key that I use to start my car and all that, so it's nothing urgent. Just need to get them back at some point. Originally, when I asked Garrett to go do it, I was like, hey, I'll just get them back whenever I see you, so... No, I'm not fond of it. I was just talking with Jaden. We're on our way to get through Chicago and see if we can see anything in Northwest Indiana, because all of northern Illinois is just absolutely just covered in clouds, and it's just not giving me a good feeling about it right now. So I just told Jaden, because I got to run back home tonight regardless to grab something for my wife, because right after tomorrow's chase I have to drive down to Florida and meet my family for our vacation. And I was looking at it and I'm like, I might as well just go east at this rate. Like, this environment's worked over. Yep, I wouldn't blame you there. I appreciate you grabbing them. Were you in town though? Okay. Yeah, I was wondering as soon as Garrett told me, I was like, oh, that's random but good. I had to call Garrett about it because I was like, I don't know when I'm going to be able to get back there next, honestly. Like, it's just, you know, that's how the weather works. And I was like, I don't really care about getting it back immediately. I just need to make sure that somebody's got them. All right, sounds good. I appreciate it.
That isn't on March.
All right. You too. We'll talk to you later, John. See ya. Bye. What was that, Jaden? Sorry, I was on the phone with John McKinney.
Did you see that truck chilling in the median there? Definitely an unmarked.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, no, I was talking to John because he's got my, I don't know if I told you, but he's got my keys, and he said that he was like, where are you headed? And I was like, east, and he's like, I'm probably gonna turn back around and head back towards home. He's like, do you need these keys urgently? And I was like, no, not really. I just wanted to make sure that somebody has them. Like, I've got the key to start my car and all that, so that's all I really need. And he was like, okay. I was like, it's got other keys on there I need, but they're not anything I need right now. I just need to make sure somebody got them. And he's like, oh, that's fine. He's like, between me, Freddie, or Garrett, we're going to get them back to you. I was like, all right, that's fine. He's like, all right, well, I'm just going to go ahead and head west then. And I was like, yep, I don't blame you. So he's thinking the same thing. He drove out from Nebraska this morning to chase this, and then he literally is looking at it the same way as we are, and he's like, I don't think it's going to do it in Illinois. And he just doesn't feel like it's worth, pushing all the way to Indiana, which I think he's all the way over by the Quad Cities, so that would even be a stretch for him.
Oof, that's a little cruise. Oh yeah, especially coming all the way from Nebraska this morning. Yeah, he's probably making the right call too. But yeah, let's see what can happen over here.
Yep, I am perfectly good with headed to Northwest Indiana and try and get ahead of if anything's going to bubble up over there or not. I just feel like Northern Illinois is worked at this rate, so I'm just going to play the try and get out ahead of it game at this point.
Yep.
Northwest Indiana seems to be untouched, untainted, and right along that boundary, so I think that's our best bet. The fun part is going to be going through the southern part of the metro and Gary Hammond at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm not going that far. Have some fun with that good last time.
Yeah, I figured you weren't going to go out that way.
I'm not looking forward to it. Unfortunately, that is literally our quickest way to get to Indy. Yeah, that's where that boundary gets stopped.
Yeah, you guys will get to see the chaos that is Chicago traffic. Not even downtown, just the suburbs. And we got a truck just hanging out in the left lane.
Classic.
I'm gonna try and get through the metro like a hot knife through butter. Come on. Chicago, guys. There is a trooper sitting right at exit way he's sitting on the road there, that just makes me feel he's a DOT cop.
And you have that one black and square sitting in the median right by the last water tower with the regular Illinois plates too. I think you were there when we were by him. That's pretty cool. I will say, yeah, wow, we'll definitely watch out for this one. Further up in the median was a like dark blue, it's like the new body style Chevy 1500 truck. Dark blue, completely unmarked, looks just like a civilian truck, but there's hideaways tucked in the bumper and everything, like hardcore undercover.
Alright guys, so right now, Northwest Indiana.
That's down there, how it is.
Headed towards Northwest Indiana right now. What, did you see another one, Luke?
I just passed that blue truck sitting in the median there. I guess I fit right in today. It was a SUV vehicle we could definitely fit in there today.
Oh, I didn't know you were all the way back there, Luke. I thought you were out ahead of us.
Nah, I stopped at a Casey's in Morris and I was kind of looking around. I'm like, well, I told Jaden earlier too, I'm like, oh, I'm not going into Indiana.
Yeah, I definitely don't blame you there.
I'm gonna sit at this lodge right here on this this east of Morris and hang out for a bit.
I'd say I'm fairly confident in my decision to head eastbound. I'm generally not liking the way things evolved today. Alicia, good to see you. Long time no see.
the last 5 miles. Yeah.
Yep, sounds about right.
Just ever since that Illinois State Champion that we passed, it seems that we just will not get around this other truck.
Yep, everybody's passing this semi on the right now. He's sitting in the left lane up here. Watching from Denmark, thank you for tuning in. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donation. I believe last I checked we were at $2.25 for our daily chase cost goal. Almost halfway there. It seems like traffic's moving decently well.
I don't see any issue with that.
Thankfully, he's pulling an empty, so it's all good. You'll see him when you get up here. I just crossed the bridge.
If I could ever go out there, there's so many trucks in all lanes.
It's a record pulling a trailer, medium duty record, that's all we need.
At this point, I'm not going back west.
It is no longer an option.
You say new routes? Yep, sure enough.
Oh, I just opened up the 3 lanes and it feels so good.
Ooh, actually, I like this area. Thunderstorm ground as anticipated and coming hours across Northern Indiana and Western Ohio. Flash insurance will likely be needed.
So we are nailing the targeting right now.
Yep.
MD issued.
Dang it.
Northern Indiana it is. Let's go. Feeling more confident and more confident by the second.
Yes. I'm feeling closer and closer to home by the mile, too, so I like that the target is shifted over here.
Yeah, so a mesoscale discussion was just issued, pretty much stating exactly what Jaden and I were deciding. We're going into Northern Indiana. We can get through Chicago, all right, we'll be fine.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Likes, 300 likes, away from 4,000 likes. Let's go. You guys summon Top City? I think you summoned the wrong thing. We gotta summon storms. Speedwagon. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Someone in your chat will know what song I'm referencing. And I probably did a horrible job trying to, trying to sing it there, but...
Blasting east. We gotta keep blasting. Are you guys blaming Nicole? What did she do? Guys, keep blasting Nicole. Just blast her. Come on, Jaden, get up here.
I'm coming! I get blocked by this car over there. Dang it! I can't continue my high-speed efforts.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Chap.
Well, I almost made it to you.
Somebody that hops out in front that just ruins all the momentum.
Yep. All folks is on. All of them is messed up.
Yep, now we're all just going slow.
Yeah, I feel like we say that every single chase. All it takes is one. That's game over. Yeah, pretty true.
Pappenheim. Nope, now my lane's going slow. I'm hopping back over. Later, nerd.
Later.
Can't catch me.
If there weren't cars in the way, my Tahoe would do laps around that Explorer. Isn't that right, Luke? Yeah, fake news.
Yep, I don't believe it. Dude, there's one car at the lead of this pack in the left lane holding everybody up, and then it's free. And now everybody's hitting the brakes, and I don't know why. That stupid, oh, here we go, brakes. Found the traffic, get in the middle lane.
Smooth sailing.
Oh, I think I see flashing lights or something up here. I'm not sure.
Great.
Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be until this interchange here. It'll be slowed down a bit. Trying to figure out. It's on and off. I'm hopping in the left. Well,
at least I'm not seeing like a lot of red on the map. It's mostly all yellow, so that's good.
yeah, this freaking white car in front of me wasn't paying attention and just swerves at the last second to avoid hitting this blue car, so I hit the brakes and pulled to the left, and I'm like, this is dumb.
I saw that. Sure, why do you in there?
No, you're fine. I was freaking like, I'm not playing this game. That white car clearly wasn't paying attention. And then as soon as they swerved, I'm like, brake, brake, brake. I don't think my transmission liked that too much.
Yeah.
I'm getting away from the lane of this white car, and it is not worth it.
They need to build a whole other interstate just south of the metro area here, like out in the rural farmland, just for us. That way we never have to deal with this ever again.
Yeah, make it like a $20 pass to drive it.
A mile. The toll is $20 a mile if you want to drive it.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Yep. Say that Chicago Skyway in Indiana, that's already $8 or something like that.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, honestly.
This like area here, like what caused this to slow up? Like there's no rain flows. I don't think there's anything happening up here. Like
I think it's just general traffic congestion, honestly.
Yeah.
This area is just so notorious for it. I mean, this and right when it turns, like right when you get outside of that stretch after 294. When 294 merges It's just a nightmare over there.
Yep. I'm glad we chose to leave when we did. These storms, start blowing up within the next hour across northern Indiana. If we would have left any later, we'd probably just miss everything.
Yeah, I see a few bubblers in northwest Indiana right now, but yeah, it said the next couple hours. And last time I checked the GPS, I mean, looking at my GPS right now, I'm less than 4 hours from my house, so South Bend's probably about 2. Somebody in there, Jaden? Wow.
I was trying to look at the new strip 1, can you see?
It appears we're briefly opening up, probably until we hit 294 here in about 4 miles, and then we're chalk.
Yep.
So let her eat while she can. Blowing up to our southeast and northwest Indiana is already getting lightning on it.
Yeah, I see that.
Sun popping out, it's happening. That lane turns into a high pass lane over here.
Hey, yo. I almost went in there a couple times.
Yep, I was like, no. Now this area right here always gets gridlock. Always.
Oh, yeah.
The best bet is always to hop over as far as you can, as fast as you can to the left. Done, tap and mute.
Hello.
Still gonna be gridlocked. Watch out that black truck.
That guy is driving like the tool bag.
Yeah, I thought I was driving bad. My goodness.
No, we were driving smart. He was just driving like an idiot.
Yeah, it looks like we'll probably have this another mile or so, and then we should be alright. Still hit and miss once you cross into Indiana, but not bad so far. Rush Hour Simulator. Rush Hour Simulator 26. I love it. Okay, so even if we wanted to get down to that storm, like that close to where it's developing, it says we got to go all the way to 65 before we even think about dropping south anyway.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, if you want. Okay.
What?
I was gonna let you over.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear anything. I heard, you want, and then okay. I'm sure it'll even out eventually.
Alright.
It should clear up shortly after this interchange.
Well, we should pretty much be going all the way. The occasional slow down.
Honestly, this isn't that bad for Chicago standards.
Right.
See, I'd be right back with you if I would have just stayed in the left lane. Don't you wish you could just like forecast the path that was going to move most efficiently?
Yes, absolutely.
What is this guy doing?
He's one of those people that thinks I left the box on my roof.
Oh my gosh. Hop over, hop over, hop over.
It's the color of the car, man. I'm telling you, when that rugged box for my Starlink was on the roof of my Explorers, nobody ever said a word.
But why do they think you're driving at highway speeds and it's managed to stay on?
There, I have no clue. I seriously, like, believe it is just the color of the car, which, for whatever reason, draws their attention to the thing on the roof, and then everybody's like, you have something on your roof!
Was he yelling at you, or was he, like, pointing at your roof?
He came up next to me, rolled his window down, honking, and he pointed up at my roof, and I just gave him the thumbs up. I'm like, yeah, it's like, I know the drill now. Like, yeah, it's okay, I promise, it's supposed to be there. You should put like a donut box wrap on that thing. Yeah, something.
Now you're talking, Luke.
Maybe I'll just wrap it in cheetah print. What do you guys think about that?
We need to just like freaking permanent mount some, like a Stanley mug to our roof. That way when we're freaking just flying down the highway, we've just got a Stanley cup on the roof, just letting it get.
Yo.
Well, that was the reason for our slowdown.
So there's a whole thing going on, a viral clip on TikTok right now. People that are scared to drive over this quarry here. I've seen that too.
Why?
I just saw a dude on the left side. I'm like, why? Who would ever be scared to drive over that? I thought that was crazy. Like, 2 weeks ago when I was damn near full. How dare you? Into the penalty box.
Oh, don't worry, guys. Storm has finally exploded north of Ottawa, Illinois.
Do we need to turn around?
There is no hope for turning around right now. Do you not remember the traffic we were going past?
Yeah. It's in the murk, though. It's in the clouds.
Yep, that's why I'm like, meh.
Same. If it was out in the clearing, you better believe I'd be worried. And I would turn around and give it my all, but it's just shrouded in clouds. I think I'll let it pass. I guess 20 over isn't fast enough for them. They feel they need to do about, like, what, 40 over, 50 over?
You know, Jaden, I just have to say I'm disappointed in you. You know, you just got passed on the right, and that's sickening.
It would be if they weren't flying at Mach 10.
You always gotta let the bait cars go first.
Dude, I love bait cars.
Like, it amazes me, like, right now, how that Lexus is just freaking cooking.
Yo.
So this stays clear until we hit 41. So we got a ways that will be clear.
Okay.
According to radar, we got a storm blowing up on top of us.
Yes, and we are getting sprinkles. Maybe,
Guys, it's happening.
Maybe we can get a storm right here. Would it ever be that easy though? Another one just went up near the Tinley Park as well, back on the other side.
Yeah, I see those. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm gonna let this Alexa. Oh, I guess they don't want to go. Okay, fine. I was gonna let them go because they seem like they really wanted to get at it. Oh, hey, what do you know? We're in Indiana.
Yay!
Alright guys, so we are still headed... Why is it looking like a bean north of Ottawa right now?
Oh yeah, look at that.
It's right at the edge of the cloud deck too. It is in fact raining on top of us, guys. It is raining. I can confirm. Now CJ's texting me that storm went up over there. Like, I know.
Yeah, I just got a phone call too.
Unfortunately, it actually looks decent on radar.
No, right now I'm starting to second guess myself. Did I leave too soon? And
Luke still has hope back there.
yeah, I'm actually flipping around. I probably should have stayed for longer. I'll flip around.
Yeah, but you're not too far away from there. You don't have to. Thankfully, you're good where you're at if your spotter dot's correct, because it won't be hard for you to flip around.
We're an hour from Morris right now.
That thing is having explosive development too. Yeah, I show an hour 7 from Morris, but it also says that there's like no traffic going back west, and I doubt that.
I mean, so far I haven't hit anything heading west. I imagine it's probably more east of me.
Storm is at 48,000 feet.
One of these days I'll figure out
You might want to turn around.
how to just sit in my target spot.
Oh, I'll never figure that one out. Ooh, thunder. Well, Jaden, what's the thought?
No, sorry, I was on the phone. But what'd you say?
Freaking nice CG. I was like, what's your thoughts? Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. There's definitely a part of me that wants to kind of turn back around to that one, just given the way it's blowing up. But at the same time, we have one blowing up over us, although it is on the north side of the Lake Freeze boundary. There's another blip, I think, right on the boundary, north of Maryville, just southeast of us. Maybe that could go, or maybe this one could shift south of the boundary. I don't know.
Yeah, you got me, honestly. I feel like the one with the best parameter space is going to be the one over there in northern Illinois right now.
Yeah.
Moving into an STP of, I think it was 7.
VTP is a 5, STP is a 2 right now, and then in 2 hours, that STP looks like, yeah, remains a 2. Meso Analysis has that storm in 2 hours there as well, in eastern Illinois.
Yeah, see, my problem, I don't know if I necessarily have a problem or not, but I saw that the VTP was at a 5 right where it's going to be. That intrigued me, but who knows. This thing is also exploding right on top of us, and I believe it's right on the boundary, too.
talking about that one just east of Hammond, like right by Gary.
Yeah, we're like inside of it virtually right now.
Yeah, maybe we just stay in this. I think it's a little north of the Lake Breeze boundary right now, but I think we could latch and maybe get a little south of it. But with the way it's blowing up, I mean, we're here. Might as well just stay on this one. The photograph in northwest Indiana, I'm looking at a photograph map on Meso, is pretty identical to the photograph in northeast Illinois. So rather similar environment. A little more curvature on the Illinois side, but that's not to say that won't build in over here in an hour as well. So
yeah, I'm just liking how that one's building some mass to it as well.
yep.
That one's just getting a very wide updraft, and I'm like, do we need to get back? Like,
I know it.
then again, we could drive back and it doesn't really do anything, and then we're like, why did we do that? We knew that was in the cloud cover.
Well, there is absolutely that to it as well, because I am looking at that cloud cover, and man, you know, if the air was completely clear out in front of that, no question, I'm on my way back to it already.
I agree. You want to go south on 65?
Yeah, we can do that. Because those the bubblers south of us are south of the Lake Breeze boundary, and then if those go, then we're talking.
Well, there's those two cells, and we've also got one over by South Bend too. That's intriguing.
Yeah, when I was heading east, I was gonna just sit in Maryville, just barely across the state line. Yeah, I flipped around.
Virtually all the way over now. 65 in a mile and a half. Oh my gosh, come on, dude. I like those two storms south and southeast of Valparaiso.
Yeah.
Those things are like barely moving. This is hilarious being here right now. This is where that, remember how bad lake effect was over here earlier this year?
Oh, yes.
Alright, I am on the ramp for 65 south.
Same, I just finally managed to squeeze my way through all the traffic. Quick to get over here.
one over by Ottawa and Morris seems a little strung out too.
I was just going to say, it's got a very string beanie look to it.
Then again, who are we kidding? Most of the storms look like that. Part of me just wanted to keep blasting east towards that South Bend storm.
Yeah, we'll be the quickest, like 30 through Valco and then like south to Knox.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, those two storms down there seem like they've got the most mass to them of everything so far, but they haven't really done anything yet.
Yeah, I just wonder if they're too displaced from most favorable environment, maybe.
Watch out for a guy on the shoulder up here in the left lane. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I really don't. Because I'm like, well, that freaking one east to South Bend is still, I would have to flip around and go to 80 if I was going to even think about that one. But that one's barely moving and it's right on the boundary. The ones to the southeast are moving slower, but I think you might be right. They might be a little bit too displaced. So I'm like, ugh.
Yep.
Those two to the southeast are sitting in a pool of 6,500 Cape. I think I'll just go for that for the Cape bomb. What do you think? Get off at 30 and head east?
Yep, I say let's do that.
ours is starting to look better. That's good. As in good for those who are over there. A little less string beanie. We get nowhere waiting for traffic, guys. We get nowhere. We sit here and we wait. We wait patiently. That tower looks absolutely beautiful off to our east.
Right? Well, they just severed that storm we're going for. Ooh, and the Gary cell just blew up a little bit to our north. Oh, look at the tower on it. That thing is climbing.
Oh yeah, right above our heads too.
Wow. You know how much I want it to be this storm? Because you know how easy that is? Okay, I really like its latest reflectivity scan. Like, it's getting that beanie shape to it.
Yeah, it's a little round too. Has it crossed the boundary yet? Or is it still north?
I think it's still just north.
It's gotta be awful close because we're at 90 degrees down here, so it still might be slightly north, but my goodness is it close. If it could reach across, I would have no problem sticking with that guy.
Same. And it's the closest to the best environment as well.
Yep.
I'm just going to get east of all the stoplights. That's my current plan right now. Is just get away from the stoplights.
Yup, mine too. Just got to get east through all the parts of town here and we're good. We can figure out what we want to do. If we want to double back north, if we want to keep going east, whatever we want. The world is our oyster.
Yep, anything but west.
Correct.
West is off limits. I do really appreciate all these lights staying green for us, though.
Yeah, they must be synced up pretty well. Yeah, it's definitely nice. It's throwing some CGs out ahead of it, too.
Yeah, it does.
If it can at least get its inflow region on the warm side of the boundary, I think there's a lot of hope. I like that it's like not moving much either. If it can just reach for the boundary, that's great.
Yes.
Alright guys, so right now we're watching two different areas. We're watching the Gary storm up here that's literally going through Gary right now. We're watching this one, which you see my dot on the map, but we're also watching this guy that's severe warned and this one to the south. Watching all of them right now. So we're really intrigued by this Gary cell. I don't know how far it is from the boundary, but if it can reach the boundary, it could do some funny business. So we're watching it, but right now we're going east a little bit more towards Valpo to kind of get out ahead of it and have better options. I needed to stop for a second so I can take a peek at this.
Yeah, I'm looking at things too. Interesting to note, the Rufus has a pocket of about 30 knot 850s at 0Z only on the Indiana side. Illinois, like 20-ish knots max. Over here, it has definitely much higher 850s.
Well, I can tell, I pulled up K-Lot. I mean, we could tell visually this thing's exploding, but it is at 49,000 feet.
Okay.
So, I mean, I think if we give it a little bit of time, we'll be alright. I'm going to keep going east just for now, until we get out of this, like, metro kind of area, but I don't want to go as far east as Valpo, because then we'll probably hit plenty of traffic over there. So I think I'm going to just keep going east for the time being, get out of this metro area, and then take it from there.
Yep, I want to do the same thing for another new reason as well. We just had a blip pop up just south of the Lake Breeze boundary, right over Beecher, just to our west. And it's moving southeast. Yeah, maybe we drop down. Maybe we drop a little south to Hebron, because then we get out into the wide open farmland and away from all this residential crap. Turn south in 4 miles if you wanted.
Copy. I'm going to keep an eye on things and kind of read it out. We can stop and then mark in 4 miles if you want.
Yes, exactly. And more stuff, still looking string beanie.
Unfortunately, everything's looking pretty string beanie except the single severe warning.
Actually, on the latest scan, it looks like the gray cell technically has, it looks like it has a hook. It's not really a hook. I just think it's another cell that died on its western edge, but it looks like a really, really skinny little beam.
Yeah, I think it was the other one that fired on its edge, on its flank there. I don't know what to do right now. I feel like, oh, that was probably the turn, wasn't it?
The half mile. It looks like there's a gas station right at the turn as well.
Oh, copy that. I'm still debating on what to do. Honestly, at this rate, nothing is impressing me, and I kind of just want to get ahead to that storm to the south. That's severe box, because it's the only thing with any mass.
Yeah, copy that. I am going to stop here though because I can get gas.
Same. Yeah, it definitely is. Hey, James.
Ooh, that black undercover Explorer. Still sitting there. Glad I remembered him. Thunderstorm warning or severe thunderstorm watch.
waiting for Jaden to go take a leak, and then we're gonna start heading south out of here. Okay.
I haven't filled up all day.
Well, that's good at
Pretty
least.
low. But I'm glad I made it to Indiana where gas is a little cheaper.
Yeah, that Beecher storm is popping a little more. I'm getting a live sweep right now. It looks like they did just issue a severe watch. So I'm
Okay.
getting text messages from the weather service right now.
So yeah, just south and then west a little bit.
Let's just go south and see what it looks like when we got that west option.
I agree.
Because it's still like that one over. That's what I don't know. Let's go south.
game.
Sorry guys, I was trying to shield your ears a bit. Just a little bit. And I'm not doing that. Come on, dude. That was so dumb. Every time I was about to go, I'm like, nope, nope. I do like that storm to our southeast, though. Yeah, let's go south to 8 and then take it from there. Why is it doing this repeatedly?
I'm game with that.
I'm very much enjoying the shape of the one to our southeast. And it is showing signs of weak rotation in the inflow region.
K-Man.
Whoa! That freaking Tesla almost went head on with this guy in front of me. What an idiot.
Dude, I was gonna say, what is what's going on with people over here? Okay, I am not stressing that western cell anymore. As of right now. Yeah, I'm just now getting under here. Yeah, a little lowering on it. But doesn't seem to be that great anymore. The Cinnabon. Well, I hope it does something for you guys, but I hope it does it for us. It's one of those. Yeah.
Look at that thing just off to the left, guys. Doesn't that look beautiful? or so, and then it'll be interesting how it goes from there.
I like how it's got that storm up by Gary too, highlighted. What is going on here?
I have no idea. They're just stopped there in the lane. StormNet also has probs on your storm over there, Luke. Same thing as ours, low end.
I really hope to see the leak spots. See the leak strap comes out.
That guy's bike and cross. I was worried that you were gonna hit him.
Yeah, no, I saw him. He was taking a sweet time getting across.
That's what concerned me. Weather-wise, location isn't updating, by the way, Jake.
Because for some reason the storm chaser mode got turned off.
Oops.
Hey, is Reno chasing you there by chance?
I'm sure he is.
Yeah, he's 100% behind me. I can see his fish. Yeah, he's behind me.
Yeah, we saw him last night. Appendage is getting mighty interesting. They're having you. I think I'm gonna go east on 8.
I'm down for that east on 8.
Probably go east on 8, down 421, and take it from there. It looks like the storm might be about to start making a southeast turn too. It's been sitting in like the same spot. That thing is trying to get a little hook there. It's trying so hard. Just a little baby nub right now, but you can tell.
Right? I was looking back the latest Sea Lake storm blew up a little bit more, but look, they're connected. There is a boundary connecting those two. You know what? There's another boundary. Look all the way back to Manhattan, Illinois, across I-57. These are all developing on a boundary, and more storms connected to it as well. I like that.
Might be the warm front.
Okay, alright, now I'm liking this. Yeah, that latest scan just laid out the entire picture of what's going on here.
Yep, and if it's riding the warm front, that's going to be our best chance.
Yeah, I'll keep going east, and then I think we'll see the lake storm. If they continue to mature and blow up, I'll probably flip back around for it if the one to the east isn't, screaming stay with me.
Copy that. You are clear after this intersection. Crystal clear. I think we can see the base of that thing over there to the left. You can see what I think it looks like a feeder van going into it. Why is my radio locking up like this? Sorry if you said anything, my radio locked up.
Yeah, no, as I said, I really like the look of this that we're trying to get to. I mean, it's got a nice look on it. Maybe a potential nudger from the west. It's got a little convergence. And then I was saying, what do you think about dropping south out of La Crosse and then blasting east into it?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think it's 421 south. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Copy that.
Our storm is over 50,000 feet.
Cedar Lake also continuing to go up.
You said it looks like it's starting to take off a bit?
That's not what I thought.
Yeah.
it up a little better.
Yeah, I think it's in North Webster, CWA. I want to get around this Monte Carlo.
Yeah, they're driving slow.
Wow, yeah, North Webster looks a lot better. We're about to be coming into Connorstown. I'm going to pass after this truck. You got time, you got time.
Look at the freaking track on that road. And look at that western, that big one. Look at that on the west side. Look at that will be a notch. Look at it just blow up. Wow, incredible views above us.
Yeah, this off ramp looks insane. Alright guys, let me see if I can get chat open here. But again, thank you guys all so much for being here. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. I agree. I think we do have some of the best viewers, without a doubt. I'm pretty sure whatever that boundary is feeding right into that hook region right now.
Yo.
Even if that storm that developed to the north doesn't turn into like a nudger per se, just the fact there's one to the north of it has any sort of outflow, that's going to enhance the RFD, and that's going to help boost the low-level shear it needs right now. We are passing through Connor Croft HQ right now. There's definitely a little bit of convergence in there.
You see that, the golf cart?
That's a third golf cart that I've seen. I'm gonna text Connor and be like, do they just drive golf carts in your town?
781.
5 years later.
Driving me nuts, man. I really think that cell blowing up on the western edge definitely nudged that hook around, and I hope that waits until we get down there.
Yeah, I agree, but we're less than a half hour away. So. saying the little region of red just increased on the little area we're watching right now. So increased the velocity a little bit. That thing's getting some good curvature to it right now.
Yeah, it is. Hopefully that's the last of the traffic. Hopefully we can just cruise from here on out. Also, I did not know Connor had a little castle for a gas station.
Right?
It's actually really cool. I don't know what it is to find out.
There's a lot of lightning popping out moving forward into that storm. I don't exactly know what that minivan is doing, if they're delivering mail or what.
Yeah. What the heck?
Now you're just gonna get canceled for another reason, Jaden.
Bring it on. Yeah, we're liking this.
Yeah, same. I'd like to see that little nudger storm get ingested or something.
Yeah, I get it.
But the fact the hook region is kind of reaching out along that boundary really gives me a lot of lightning in the clear air side.
Yeah, I really like it. I agree with the nudge. I wish it did just a maybe pass just north of it, and it's going to miss its opportunity to like fully nudge it.
Well, according to Storm Tracks, it's moving, the nudger is moving southeast.
Okay, well, we're still doing business. Should be able to see everything pretty soon once we drop south. Are you still sure you want to drop south here? Go all the way down to that east-west that takes us into Winnemac?
I mean, we can either go here. My plan was to take this to North Judson pretty much, but I mean, I'm game for whatever.
Yeah, okay, yeah, North Judson is south of us there, so yeah, well, I guess we can drop south here and then just blast east.
It's either that or we go all the way to SR 39, but either way, I mean, I'm game either way.
I like this approach slightly because I think we're going to just get eyes on everything soon. I don't know. I think I'm going to drop south there.
Yeah, I'll just drop them. Somebody said tornado
Maybe
warning.
the western one wants to get frisky and drop one randomly. That would be nice. Closer to that.
Take the wins as we can get them, right?
Yup.
I like the helicopter on that building.
I miss that.
Man, it looks mean to our south.
The fire department just waved at me. I wonder if they're watching our streams.
Yeah, they waved at me too when I passed. This is looking downright mean. Like, you can even see past the rain shaft that it's like, yeah, wow.
Yo.
Looks like there's a feeder band going into it.
These look like one cells right here. They look nasty.
Yes, they do. Aaron, that's you in the fire truck. Good to see ya. Somebody in my chat, guy named Aaron, said that's me in the fire truck.
Let's go. Heck yeah.
Rain bands over there look quite intriguing.
Yes, they do.
That little hook appendage just does not want to go away. But it definitely is moving a little southeast now, but it's barely moving.
Is that hook appendage eventually going to break away, and then this storm is going to become dominant?
Say that again. thing continues to just have an appendage. I would think it was just like a storm popping up, but it stayed an appendage. Not like this one we're looking at now, but like our main. And as I say that, it looks like it's fading away a little bit. But now what I saw in the latest scan is it looks like there is some sort of a boundary of some sort that's feeding into there. This is giving weird, like, classic supercell structure right in front of us. You notice how we got the rain shaft and there's a very evident vault, like, just to the left of the road? Like, very well-cut vault. That's weird.
Yeah, the vault is definitely nice. I like that. Now we're just going to take care of some of this whales mouthy stuff.
Yeah, that's why I'm, like, not worried about this over here, because I'm like, there's a whale's mouth to the south. Even though these rain bands are moving to the left.
Right.
Interesting look over here, guys.
Now, I wonder if this cell here is just going to start to take over, maybe.
I really hope not, because this side is on the cool side of the boundary.
Hill stuff.
Yeah, I heard at least one or two hit.
I like how that Hebron storm is shaped.
Even the storm to our north is looking better now, too.
It's actually looking really nice. What am I gonna do? I don't like the look of this, I can tell you that much.
I am gonna go south still. I'm still gonna not liking the radar presentation of it as of late, but at the same time, this is the only thing that has any part of the storm southeast into the warm sector, so I'm going to get past that boundary and just watch.
Yep, I agree. There's not turning with it.
Half mile. I do like the storms to the north and all that, don't get me wrong, but those things have zero chance of producing. While ours really doesn't have much chance either, there's part of it that is still on the warm side of the boundary, and I want to get down there because that tells me there's still hope for something to happen. Does it look good right now? Definitely not, but it's the only one with a chance.
Mediocre.
Just the random hailstones falling.
Yeah.
Sounded like most of them were like nickel, but there was at least 1/4 in there. Like that boundary is just south of 14 and 39 down here. We'll know it when we cross it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is no good up there. This is all junk. Like I see Whale's Mouth way to our southeast.
Yeah, that Whale's Mouth, I'm pretty sure, is our boundary. Once we get past that, then it's going to get sporty. This boundary wasn't out way ahead of what's behind us, because the structure behind us just screams classic Supercell. Like, we got a classic vault, clear slot. It looks beautiful.
Yep. Yeah, classic Supercell, classic shape, but
very turbulent, guys. Very turbulent. will say the structure behind us looks incredible at the very least, so.
It does. I'm tempted to just hang out with that because now this is just one storm, and then that other storm is pretty much dissolved. So I'm tempted to just observe this for a little while. I'm actually going to stop on the next county road and point north.
I'm gonna keep going south for the time being.
Yeah, boy.
I'll let you know what it's like on the warm side of the boundary, I guess.
I don't know what it feels like over there.
73 degrees here.
Yeah, that's not good. Man, yeah, if this storm is on I'm just looking at all the structure components. If it was on the warm side, it would look so freaking good. It has everything it needs, except warm air.
Isn't that wild?
Yep.
It looks so good and classic visually, it just lacks the warm inflow. That is the underside of this storm. I wish it looked a lot better, but big old W's
Yeah, I guess I'm going to go all the way down to 14 and then east to Winamac and go from there.
Thank you, Paula, for your very generous super chat, and everybody who has sent super chats. Let me see if I've missed any. Paula, Troy, Luke, Matt, and Taylor.
Then there's a sheriff chilling there.
Do what?
I didn't know there was a sheriff chilling on the road over here.
Oh, on the road you're on?
Yeah, there's this parked on County Road. But they're all over the highway here.
That's hilarious. Probably watching the storm like the rest of us. I sure didn't see him. But again, thank you guys all so much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Last I saw, we're $275 away from our daily chase cost goal on PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. So thank you guys so much for your support. Our number is accurate right now. We're still trying to get out ahead of this thing. We do have one more day, Paula. We still have tomorrow to chase. Tomorrow is still a chase day. Got one more chase day, and then I get to go on vacation. I can tell how close I'm getting to the boundary because I'm seeing blue skies to myself. We're gonna go east on 14 up here, and head towards Winnemac. Take it from there, see what it looks like. The boundary is so close. It is 73 degrees right now.
Well, I got probably stopped here. Got another one behind me now.
I have got nothing on radar.
Nothing at all.
Zilch, not one blip on radar.
Oh, I just get passed now. It's somebody else that drives the entire Charger, and they're obviously a cop car fan like us because their plate says not ISP. He got up on me and I've never hit my brakes, like, you know, I go like, oh, and then he blew around me and the plate says not ISP.
That's funny.
Oh man, he got you. I was crapping my pants for a second.
I was gonna say, I had nothing on radar the whole time. Zilch.
skies are depressing.
Check your text messages.
Copy, I see it. Well, I don't see the report.
Isn't too far north.
Okay, what is going on with that? We're coming up by North Judson right now. You see that? had a bit of a shape in the couplet, but 100% undercut. If it wasn't undercut, we'd go on the tornado on the ground right now.
$20.26 all over again. Stuff wasn't undercut, it'd probably be producing, honestly. Gonna go north where the sign says Ripley to the left.
Copy. I think I'm just going to, I'm going to stay east for a little while, and I might just go over to 31 in Rochester, and I don't know what I want to do there.
This stuff is so weird, man. Weird but hilarious at the same time, honestly. All the storms of the Northeast, they're just severe warning this whole cluster. Time to penetrate. sized hail coming down to the north. Not like where I'm at, but just saw a report coming just east of North Judson.
Heck yeah. I'm sorry?
I haven't gotten it.
See that little couple. I love the tire squeal on pursuit tires, like when you get on it around the corners. The tires squeal. Structure.
Negative. I got trees north right now. I honestly not sure why they wanted it, but
That's what I mean, that's what I thought. I'm like it's been elevated. I don't know.
I'm looking up underneath the base right now, right where it would be, and it looks stable, and I've got 71 degrees.
Oh, copy that. Yeah, I can see the of interest, and that's not going to do it.
I mean, I'm driving with my window down right now, and it's cold.
It's cold down here in town. It's cold like 8 miles out in front of the circulation.
Hey, but on the bright side, we got a tornado warning today, so W's for us. cluster up north near Plymouth.
Oh, yeah.
Tornado warning also impacting Jaden. Thank you, Life 360. It's crazy. Elevated walls now to outflow. But tornado warning. Is this going to be our fault too? Oh yeah, that's what I need.
Sorry, on radio. Wow. Wow.
That's rude.
That's rude. You didn't really talk to us?
No, I want to talk to Kyle on the other end of this one.
No, you want to talk to him?
On radio. Since you're on the only tornado warning in the country. Patch Kyle in. Patch him in right now. I want to have Kyle.
Patch Kyle in. Patch him in right now. I want to have a word with Kyle.
I have found down tree in the road. All right, well, Jay, I don't know where you are, but I got a down tree over here.
I busted in the woods lots of time. Hope I didn't miss Kyle. I'm in the trees. Hardly any solar and no starlight. So look at, is it magically unelevated? Hello?
Need some help?
I heard you. They already dropped the tornado warning. Oh, it looks like he's out cutting a tree. Yeah, I'm out of here. I am done with this today. You still chasing out there, Luke?
Yeah, I'm heading for this one, just east of the border here, just south of Lowell, whatever it is.
Ah. The raindrops do that? Probably. Whew. My seat got soaked. Absolutely soaked. So PDS wet but imminent. My rear end is soaked, chat. Soaked. Left my window down while I cut that tree and just absolutely soaked my seat. So, you know, I'm gonna have a miserable drive.
Yeah, I know I had, tried to get a hold of you, and then I quickly seen you cut that tree down, so. This charger's behind me again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go north once I get to the north-south road and take it from there. When did they cancel the warning?
Talked to him at the traffic light. His name's Caleb. He says he follows us. He is awesome, and he thought it was hilarious that he scared the crap out of me, which it was. So I was like, shoot me a DM on Twitter. I gotta follow you because I just love his energy.
Who?
Yeah, the guy in the charger that scared the crap out of me earlier. Yeah, I just found him again. We stopped to talk at a red light a second ago. His name's Caleb. He says he follows us. He said, well, shoot me a message on X and I'll give you a follow back because that was awesome.
Oh, God. Well, when did they cancel this freaking tornado warning? Probably like 5 minutes after I got out of the car.
I would say probably about 5 minutes after that.
Guys, I made the mistake of leaving my window down and the inside of my car, including my laptop, got soaked. All right, we're gonna head north. I was tempted to go southeast.
Coming through extremely broken.
No, I was saying I was tempted to go southeast after that storm because I think it's out ahead of the boundary, but I don't know. I'm gonna go north towards this Plymouth one.
Yeah, I feel it.
I think tornado threat is gone.
I agree.
Steven, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Steven. Where's this hail coming from? Running into the most random hail right now.
Very stable up here, as to be expected, but it is about as stable gets. So, you know what the problem with today was?
It being undercut.
It wasn't in Illinois.
Ah, you're right.
Yep.
About it being not in Illinois. Man, I'm getting itchy now, and I hope it's just my paranoia of wondering if that was like poison ivy or something. The guy who helped move this stuff told me, he's like, oh, that's just cottonwood. And I'm like, okay, I've just had a bad experience with poison sumac. Over there, guys. put it at 300 of our $500 daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats and your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Woo! Yeah, it was definitely cottonwood, thankfully. I was worried, but I was like, I gotta cut this tree. I gotta get it. We gotta get it, guys. Alright, we'll keep going north up towards Knox now. Funny, last time I was in Knox, there was a tornado emergency. Interesting how life works. Last time I was in this town, there was a tornado emergency.
Literally same. I was thinking about that when I was going through there earlier. I was like, the last time I was in Knox was that night.
Yep, and thankfully it didn't do anything here. That's the good news.
Yo. That was kind of another one of those, controversial warnings. I kind of like our PDS warning last night, like after it was all said and done, and you went back and looked at it, and then obviously, like, I droned the Knox area that next day too, and it's like, but
yeah, but at the same time, that storm had a history of producing pretty significant tornadoes too, so I didn't blame them there. It's just like the velocity as soon as they went toward E was just...
Yeah, I mean, well, exactly, and that's what does make that storm different and, like, more acceptable for a Tory is, like you said, I mean, it was producing violent tornadoes ever since Kankakee, so...
And then all of a sudden, right as it was coming to town, it was like, wait, did you issue a tornado emergency? All right, nope. I think that's the key to keeping people safe, is issuing tornado emergencies.
I agree.
Mesoscale discussions and tornado emergencies go hand in hand.
Yeah, especially mesoscale discussions this year.
Alright, punching north through Knox right now, guys. Got stuff off to our east still. Whoa. Wow. That structure looks incredible, though. Punching through this little rain shower real fast. Wait, did Rachel show up? Now I'm getting hot here again. Big old W's for Janice. Thank you so much, Janice, for your $50 PayPal donation. I got to update the ticker here real quick. I believe that puts us at, let me see. Oh, I missed the 25. So we are $200 short of our daily chase cost goal on Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App so far. But thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. I am a soaked storm chaser, but I did good, and that's what's important. I did a good thing. We cut down that tree and opened up a very, very busy roadway, apparently. Squeaky McSqueakface. Crossing 30 right now. All right, give me 1 second here, guys. Let me back in chat here real quick.
We go around it. Oh, kidding. Totally kidding. Well, I could see the other end, and I tell you that it's not what I would want to go around because the bridge is definitely out.
Shame on you, Lou. Shame on you.
Yeah. That was too, I had to get that one in there. Sorry.
I figured you'd be punching mirrors. Oh, goodness. The fun we all have as a group, it never gets old.
Well, I almost stuck to my word. I basically made it a couple miles east to the state line and turned around. So that is it for today.
How'd that little bean and everything do out there?
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, it looked good for about probably 5 minutes, and then just nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's okay. That's all right.
If it makes you feel any better, we got on a tornado warning that should not have been tornado warned.
That is true. I just came out here to say hello to you guys and get a free burger from the old Copic tire.
Yeah, and apparently take pictures of me bent over.
Hey, you know, it seems like a day well spent, you know, even if there wasn't any, you know, really good storms. Getting steak and shake. They gave me an extra burger, by the way. I forgot to mention that earlier. I was so sleepy there in the afternoon. I got my second wind now, but yeah, I ordered one burger and a fry, and then I opened the bag, and there was 2 burgers in there, and then I'm like, well, that's weird. So I grabbed the receipt, and I definitely did not get charged for that other burger that they gave me. It was completely different. It was just like a BLT. It was just like a, you know, ordinary burger. Copic, I bet that's why I had to pull up, because they gave you my burger since you paid for it, and then they must have panicked and had to make another one. I guarantee that's what it was. No, no way.
Is that what happened? Like, is that what you ordered? Like a BLT type burger?
I mean, I just got like a plain Jane burger or whatever it was. Yeah. So that's pretty funny. I've never had to pull up at a Steak and Shake before, so that makes a lot of sense. That would explain the mysterious burger sitting in my passenger seat.
I wonder if they got confused because I was yelling at everybody on the PA system.
Well, let's see what this burger. Okay, yeah, we got mustard, ketchup, and 2 pickles, a burger, and cheese. Is it a double cheeseburger by chance?
Jaden, we're waiting. Inspect the burger. Alright, let's get going east here, guys.
It's almost gotta be, because that's what my order was. Double cheeseburger, mustard, ketchup, and pickle.
Yeah, well, Jaden just decides he wants to stop talking now.
He's probably eating it.
10 out of 10 guarantee his radar freaked out, but let's just make a big deal about it anyway. Radio. If I said radar, that is a testament to my exhaustion.
And I'm just hopping back on here. My radio shut off again for no reason at all, so I missed what you said, Luke. That's funny. Is it a double cheeseburger by chance as well?
got some gnarly CGs coming out of this
That's
thing.
freaking hilarious. Did you just get a cheeseburger or did you get like a meal?
No, I literally just got a cheeseburger. That was it. I was telling Copic, it's exactly why I had to pull up. That's got to be because I've never had to pull up at a Steak and Shake before. So that makes a whole lot of sense.
Jesse, thank you so much for your $75 contribution to the Daily Chase cost. That now puts us at only $125 away from our Daily Chase cost goal. So thank you so much.
For the guy behind me too. She's like, oh, okay. So, I just didn't even think about that being.
That puts us at $375 for our $500 goal. So thank you guys so much for all your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App
Well,
donations.
you might as well eat it.
I think I'm gonna because I'm getting nothing else to eat. It's dinner time. It's a little cold, but it'll do.
The fun that we get ourselves into, guys, is just comedic at best.
See that laugh right there.
Just hearing your giggles and seeing that smile. Got flashy boys. Look at all the lightning up. It's awful scuddy in front of us.
Up there. I got 45 minutes. Nothing crazy.
That's not bad.
You got a haul. Person in front of me totally thought I was a cop. Because I blew by the car behind me. I was about to go flying by these two. And then I was like, I don't feel safe doing it. And then the car in front of me is like, oh, brakes. As we are doing 7 under the speed limit right now.
I try to get terrorized by that white charger all the time, so they're just like,
It's very well possible. I am getting a CG fest out here. My goodness, it's gorgeous.
church loop.
Cynthia, big old W's for Cynthia. Thank you so much, Cynthia, for your PayPal donation. That puts us at $70 away from our goal on PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. That puts us at 430 of our $500 goal. So thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as, of course, your Super Chats. Bolts are insane, guys.
What do you got, about 4 hours or so, dude? 3 hours? What do you got? I think you can't be too far. You got 2 hours, something like that.
I am 3, and I have to admit that it breaks my heart seeing that it's at 8:17 right now and getting dark.
I 1,000% agree with you on that one.
I think Jaden has left us again.
Here. Without a reception for a second, though.
Luke was asking how far you are from home.
I am 2 hours and 55 minutes.
I am 2 hours and 59 minutes.
Hey, pretty dang close.
Doing 28 and a 25, bro. It's fine. Alright, we are in Walkerton, I think this is. Indiana.
Talked to Jordan on the phone earlier for a little bit. He said it's basically just waiting on his roof rack, and then he can pretty much get going on what he wants to do to his passport and start getting that all built up.
Yeah, I've been kind of shocked to not see him out here, but when streaming isn't your primary source of income, it's a lot easier to take a lot of time off.
Yeah, he bought that jet ski and he's just been out there having fun.
Yeah, I know. I saw he was telling me he bought that jet ski, and I was like, I texted him yesterday, or was it the day before? I don't remember. Whatever, I texted him, I was like, hey dude, like, you coming out for the next couple chase days? And he's like, no, not a chance in hell. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I've just been hanging out there. And I don't know, it looks like Summit confirmed it's going to be Bro, so I think I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun this year.
Yes, it is a loaded loaded lineup, I can tell you that much.
Definitely going to be driving this one too. Don't get me wrong, Denver was fun, but I was not going to drive out that way.
Oh yeah, I'll be driving to Denver as well. Valerie's gonna go with me again this year, so I'll probably bring the Durango out, or who knows, we might bring both cars out to the summit this year.
Yeah, that would be cool. Have a ball parked right next to each other.
Right. I wish we'd be as lucky this year as we were last year, where it's like 70 degrees outside. That was so nice. Just Valerie and I went hiking and just had a good time. Like, I loved it.
I didn't go, was it 2 years ago? It was in Kansas City. I didn't go then. So I'm looking forward to this year. 2027, right?
Yeah, I didn't go to that one either. My car was broke down. I was in Mississippi.
Also didn't go to that one.
I was going to haul over there, go to the summit, and then come back to Chase, and my car was doing that hybrid warning system where it wouldn't start. So I just sat there with it doing that, and then randomly one day I tried to remote start it after it kept rejecting it, and it randomly remote started, and I was like, nope, this car isn't getting shut off till I get home. And then sure enough, as soon as I shut it off when I got home, it didn't start again.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna keep knocking on wood for mine.
Yeah, well, if you've got skid plates, you're fine. Like, honestly, I beat the crap out of mine, so I guarantee I just kept breaking internal components. I haven't even taken it to Ford yet to see if they can do anything with it, but honestly, I don't know if there's anything they can do. The last time it ran was in a winter storm, and I'm sure I hit a chunk of ice or something, and that probably did something. I have no idea. Brennan, yes.
Pay for a wrap and then have all that happen on that hybrid.
Yeah, it definitely worked out, but it's just kind of, that thing's only got 163,000 miles on it. That thing's barely broken in.
I'm at 164 right now. So I'm just going to stop talking about it.
Dude, I had my first hybrid problem at 92,000 miles, so I think you'll be fine.
Alright, that's good.
And again, I think your saving grace is the skid plate, because you haven't constantly bottomed out your freaking battery and crap.
Did you ever get yours put on? I think you had a different one. You didn't have a Satina one.
Yeah, I've got the one on this one on. Yeah, I've got both skid plates on. But I never got it on the old Explorer because it hasn't run, so I haven't bought a new one. Now, if I get it running again, if I take it to Ford and they're like, oh yeah, we can fix this, then I'll be like, all right, cool, and get it running again, and put a skid plate on it. But as of right now, it ain't looking that way. I mean, I highly doubt. I've been tempted to try and swap out a part or two myself, but I don't even remember what the codes were on it or anything like that, but I got to move it to my new warehouse at some point. If I could at least get it running again, that would be just like, I don't know, the cat's meow. Meow. It just sucks because that thing, you know, it's a great car. I love driving it and everything like that. It's just a stupid hybrid system.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything I like about this car is the fact that it is a hybrid. Like, it just, you know, just sitting there idling and and all this other stuff, it just works out good.
Yeah, the hybrid system gave me nothing but problems, but again, I think that was all my own fault, not something that was wrong with the vehicle.
Right, exactly. And those hybrids just will put a blue Tahoe in its place when it needs to also, so.
I almost choked on your burger, Luke. That's a good one. Well, I made it back to Michigan.
Alright guys, let's do a stream prayer here real quick before I forget to do it. Those of you that want to pray, you're welcome to pray with us. If not, you can mute for the next minute or so. Heavenly Father, we want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us together on this earth. Lord, we thank you for the day you've made and all you do. I thank you for the wonderful time my family has been having down in Florida, and Lord, I can't wait to be reunited with them. Pray you strengthen us all in our time apart, Lord, and that we continue to seek out your goodness and grace, Lord, that we continue to seek you out, and Lord, that you lift us up, that we glorify you in all we do. Lord, I thank you for each and every person who's come to the channel today to support us, whether they just hit that like and subscribe button or they donate financially. Lord, we thank you for each and every one of them. And Lord, I pray that we are glorifying you in all that we do each and every day. Lord, I pray if anybody watching right now is struggling in any way, shape, or form, whether it be mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, no matter how it's done, Lord, we pray that the person sees that you are the light that does not stop shining, the sun that rises in the darkness, and by you, through you, and for you, they can overcome all things. Lord, that they find their strength and hope in you each and every day, and they continue to be lifted up through your goodness and grace. Lord, we just thank you so much for this day you've given us. We pray for another prosperous day for tomorrow. We thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Alright guys, we are blasting north. I don't know if data went down and everybody said, you know, amen. I don't know, or if I accidentally said amen before, but yes. Apparently my brain is just farting, so it's just like... Look at this structure in front of us, isn't that cool? People's headlights blind the crap out of me out here. Alright, well, where's everybody watching from today? Oh, Dee, I see you're here from down under. Is it starting to get warmer down there? Hopefully your winter is coming to... Hopefully your winter is coming to an end down there. Brain farts in chat. $100 likes away from 5,000 likes. Keep smooshing that like button, y'all. Keep on smooshing that like button.
all day.
Yeah, Light 360, like, you know, we were in danger, huh, Redman?
Yeah, I was in Culver's, the only Culver's out here, I think, getting the burger, and then my emergency lights activated. When I pulled into Culver's, I saw it reflecting off someone's bumper, so yeah. I had to try to figure that out. That's hilarious.
What's up, Redman?
Oh, not much. Just chased the something's into the Tucson area as it died out. Now there's another one going on.
There goes my internet on that thing.
Yeah, not today.
Not today.
Rachel, good to see ya. Alexis is alive.
Channel 1.
Michelle, James,
Well, that sucks.
Carrie, or Kari. Carrie, I think it's Carrie.
Yeah, at least last night was good. Made it worth it.
As soon voice on the radio, Redman, I got a frog emoji in my chat.
Grin it. That's great.
I did take out one of your cousins today, Redman, so I am deeply sorry about that.
I took out 2 of your cousins today, both in the morning. I am also sorry. Well, I'm starting to think you're not sorry at all. None of you are sorry about it.
Did anybody tell you about the fact that Jaden smoked an owl last night?
Oh, I heard it on the radio. Almost smoked, not smoked. Almost. Wow.
Oh, the plane ride with Ryan was great. Thanks for asking. It was fun. Hey, Corey, good to see ya. I think we threw a technical for targeting on Jaden for that one, for targeting the owl.
Oh no.
Will I be stopping at the Loves in Elkhart? Negative on that. I'll be stopping at the Loves in Eden, probably. Rachel's always been about the pickles. We all knew that. Tried to intercept me, but I was brooming. I'm confused. I am so confused about that statement. I don't know if I should be flattered or concerned. What, did everybody in chat miss last night's tornadoes?
Channel 1.
somebody just cruising down the road in a moped. Red man needs a moped.
There's a guy on a bicycle earlier up there on the mountain that was taking shelter under trees and bicycling as hard as he could, pedaling as hard as he could to get out of the...
Hey, Redman said the other day he wants back in the group message.
I said I would like to if I could figure out the how to silence everything.
I think that's it. You want it back in.
I was gonna say, we have to create a whole new group chat again now if he wants in.
There's a really easy solution to this, so we never ever have to create a new group chat ever again, and that is everybody switch to Apple, and then we can just add people.
Apple is for squares.
I used to couldn't stand Apple. I never had an Apple phone, but hey, you guys and your green text messages, the green goblins.
Who else is in there besides what is it, me, Redman, and Copic? So I know I got an iPhone too. But...
Oh, I've got an iPhone.
I hope, Copic, I'm just sparking a massive Apple-Android debate in your comment section right now.
Oh, I'm sure everybody's gonna be freaking out on that.
I thought the same thing, Jaden.
I am an Apple user, but I miss my Android.
The Android just seems to be pretty common sense driven.
I feel like Apple is honestly for more of the intellectual people, and Android is for the people that really just can't figure out technology.
Exactly.
I honestly wasn't trying to say that to be derogatory. I genuinely the iPhone is very confusing to me, but my Android is, well, then again, because I've had an Android, but the Android is just very simple for me. Very simple, well laid out.
Yeah, see, for me, I've always had Apple, so, Apple has always been, very simple and, well laid out. Just, me, personal preference, Androids, I look at them, and it looks like a maze, like a puzzle, but none of the pieces ever go together. I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, honestly, I'm not too fond of Apple itself, honestly. But I use it because it's got added benefits for the streaming capabilities that I want. That's why I have, an iPhone.
Yo, I actually have an Apple addiction. I have 5 Apple devices staring me in my face right now. My MacBook, my iPad, my modern phone, and my main phone. Team Apple.
Yeah, I only got Apple products when I started trying to stream. Because it just works so much better with Apple.
I'm just going to say though, I absolutely hate the messaging app, or whatever you want to call it. It's technically whether it's SMS messages, whatever that means. I hate that. I cannot stand that app. It's completely useless, and it's to the point where I almost am ready to delete it, and people will only be able to message me through Messenger. Yup.
Yup, he said. Yup. Yerp. Alright, we're about to get on the toll road and start heading east, guys.
The winds are getting gusty here in Tucson. Are we honest right now? Yeah, they just extended the severe thunderstorm warning into the city here. Hey, have you got a hood yet? You know, I have not. I've not even really seen one. Usually a good one happens while you're out there. There's nothing like a desert hood. We got one on the south side of Phoenix at 22. Yeah, that would be a blast. I think I've just been too close to the mountain ranges. There hasn't been enough dust for them to kick out most of the time. And other than that, there's just been too much leftover moisture.
I'll take my wife's haboobs over a dusty haboob any day.
There it is. Excellent. It's no wonder it gets so windy over the storm center. It was just 100 degrees and it just dropped to 72 in a matter of, like, I don't know, 3 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I know, how is it dark already, right? It's... Ugh. Days are getting a lot shorter, and before we get to winter, we're gonna be getting dark at like 5 o'clock. Well, I mean, not before we get to winter, but you guys get what I'm saying. All right, off we go.
Dude, how many tire incidents have you had in 2026? That is a really good question. Just give me about...
Oh no, they're talking about...
Give me like 30 seconds. That needs to be a statistic, for sure. So I'm up there.
Yes, but getting dark at 5:30 still sucks, guys. It sucks. happening. We're catching some of these storms. That's why we're still streaming here. Your weather-wise stream looks cool, Red Man.
I think you saw it.
Nicole, I knew what that was like. I definitely knew what that was like. I used to work, I used to work thirds, and in the winter, I'd go to work at freaking 6 p.m. and it'd be dark, and I'd get home at like 7 a.m., 8 a.m., and it'd still be dark, and it sucked. What's the farthest I've driven to chase a storm? Probably California or Hurricane Hillary. I mean, I definitely could go for a good lake effect event. I just don't like being, like, in pain because it's so cold out. You know, that's it. Alright, guys, what do you think? You think we should hand the stream over to Redman? Instead of winding it down, should we hand it over to Redman? You know, chasing winter storms doesn't give you as much of an adrenaline rush, but it's still there. Redman is in Tucson on a severe thunderstorm warning right now. I do love snow streams, without a doubt. Redman, you got a copy?
Yes, sir.
You want to take over the stream?
Yeah, sure, why not? It's been a while.
Copy. Make sure you got audio on. I've got to manually change everything, so it'll be a second, but I'll just flip it over to your link and stuff like that on my OBS, so it'll just pull up your stream and your location.
Alright, copy that. Yeah, it's Yeah, audio and all that should be on, right? So, probably won't be going on for too long here, but got a lot of water going across the roadways. So.
Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. I gotta switch this over to Redman stuff, so like the location and all that will switch to... Oh, dang it, of course. Hey, can you give me like 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like what?
5 minutes. I'll call you back in 5.
Oh, alright.
Alright, love you.
Love you, bye.
Bye. Alright, guys, let me swap this out real quick. Or actually, let's add one. So bear with me for a second here. I'll let you know when we're swapping it. Because this is going to take a second. Because I got to change some settings and stuff. I don't know if you guys still have audio or not, but hopefully you do. Okay. Guys, so you're hearing my audio here for a second. You guys have Redman up live right now. It should be my audio. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and being here. We'll let Redman be live here for the next short while from Tucson, covering monsoons and such. So be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button, and any additional donations tonight will go to Redman. I will catch you guys tomorrow, though the stream is already scheduled. So I am going to go ahead and transition over to Redman real quick, so you'll start hearing his audio. And if you guys need anything, I will be in chat until his part ends. So we will catch you guys here in a little bit, but switching over to Redman right now.
All right, I'm back, everybody. Luke, what was your question again?
I think it was the tires.
Oh, that was a big,
big
splash.
Copic and Redman are doing a little stream switch right now, so they're going to be a second.
Redman, it's all you now.
Copy that. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, here we go. Right now, we're just kind of keeping an eye on this wash. It looks like it may already be receding, which is no big surprise here. But hey, guys, it's good to see you guys again here on the YouTube.
Yeah, you got a nice little wash flowing over the road there, Redman.
Yeah, it's been running pretty good here. There's quite a few of these washes on this particular road. We already got people turning around here. Although it's definitely passable right now, and if anything, actually, I think the water's going back down a little bit here. Still a pretty good flow here going across the road. Some people are just slamming right into it. Others are using a little more caution. Yeah, that water's gone down a lot from what it was. Still a decent flow there. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I know you guys have been watching Brandon Copic over there on his side of things, and I know there hasn't been a ton of activity today like they had yesterday. Good job to them getting on those tornadoes up there. in Illinois last night. I'm all the way out here in the desert Southwest. Always wanted to cover some of this monsoon season type of events, and here we are doing it. So dreams always come true. There you go. We got one to hit it. We had a truck go through there just before the stream started that plowed into it. Big dually truck, and it was fun to watch him hit. I was hoping we'd get another one of those to come through here. But yeah, anyways, we are on the east side of Tucson. If you're on the WeatherWise app, you can see that here, where we are located here in the far eastern suburbs of Tucson.
Redman, if you can, I don't know if it's possible, send me a link to your PayPal, and I'll just pin that as the donation link for you.
Copy. See if I can get that sent over. But hey, guys, thank you guys, and thank you guys for any support you're able to bring in. I really do appreciate it. We probably won't be live very long, but figured it's worth going live for this event for you guys. We're going to turn around. We're going to drive through here first. Woo, lots of water going up. And we're going to turn around and head back towards the city of Tucson here. This storm is still severe warned. Of course, now we have a few cars coming through. There we go. But I also want to point you guys towards this, what looks like could be a beautiful sunset here. Run back towards town here, I think, and probably turn right back around. I just want to see if there's any more washes that are going haywire up here farther to the west, more into the town. For the most part, as you get into the city, they have a little bit more in the way of better drainage. So, or you know, they put more effort into not side there. You can see the side of the updraft. Got some rain shafts. Probably still a little bit of hail in this as well. Some tiny little bit of hail core left with this storm. Gorgeous, gorgeous structure. Almost has the look of a little supercell here. That sun is peeking out underneath. Just beautiful.
Did you hit like a bad service over?
Wow.
There, dude. Never mind.
Let's see here.
I was going to say, literally, I went back right as you said that.
Wow, this is gorgeous. I'm glad it's back. Because, I mean, look at this view, guys.
Redman, do you just know what your handle is on PayPal? Is it just at Christopher Montgomery or something like that?
Wow, what a beautiful view. Just beautiful. Alright, sorry, I had to go in and log in and everything for the security thing, but I just sent it over to you. Look at that lighting, guys. Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous. Yeah, we may have to just turn around up here and get back into the Saguaro National Park. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to come up here and then turn around and go back into the park. Try to get some of this lighting. If we ever get this this light to change here. Actually, I think what I'm going to do, there's nobody here. I'm just going to go left here.
Copic, you won't believe it. Look, just south of Manchester, Iowa, a tornado warning just popped up on a tiny little beam. I heard the chime. I was looking all over the place trying to find it, and I finally found it.
This storm structure is gorgeous. Look at that. Oh, what a beautiful cell here. Beautifully structured. This light is...
To look here in a sec.
Very long.
Trying to make sure everything was good. That structure is incredible, Redman. Your donation link is pinned in my chat now, Redman.
All right, great. Thank you, sir. Like I say, it probably won't be long. I'm actually just going to route... I'm going back down towards the Saguaro National Park and try to get some shots of this if I can.
No, you're fine. I was going to be at most a couple hours until I get home anyway, so whenever you're ready, just let me know.
Copy. Yeah, guys, speaking of getting the shot or being able to get you guys on something here, I've got to get that roof camera from Copic, so eventually, I promise, we're going to get that done. We're going to get that new roof camera so I can turn the camera for you guys and keep you guys a good vantage point here. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it good.
Yeah, what is happening over there, Jane?
I don't know if we're going to be able to get a good
clue.
sunset scene because that sun may be just about to be blocked. But we're still going to at least attempt to get back into the park here and try to get a good vantage point of it.
There's one lonely little red dot in that tornado warning, too. Yeah, really? Who is it? Colin Holdsworth. Ah.
Oh, I guess he's just jogging. I thought he came out of that car. Yeah, look at these views even back here towards the east. Oh, we're getting just a little bit of a rainbow showing up there in the upper left corner. Man, just amazing coloration this evening and everything. Just beautiful. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got to get back here. I hope there's some of this mood left, some of this mood lighting left by the time we get over here into the park. May very well be gone by the time we get over there because that sun is already pretty low. What a beautiful evening though. We had some awesome storm structure there. It all happened really quickly too. Some storm structure, some quick, little bit of flash flooding here, good washes across the roadway. Now we're getting some awesome...
Man, the colors out there are just beautiful.
Awesome beautiful sunset colors. Oh, and then, this is great. I don't know if I'll make it into the Saguaro National Park here in time to get some good shots or not, but either way, it's been beautiful for the stream here. Oh man, that structure's still there too, so if we can get there... We're not far. We're not far from the Saguaro National Park now, so...
It seems like it's been a wonderful time out there. Oh, camera just switched to blue. You must have put it on the camera, the lipstick cam.
There we go. Oh, did it? Yeah, see, it's really blue. See, this lipstick cam does that. It just... randomly does that. Sticking out in the road there. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. This lipstick cam acts up. I think it's something to do with the auto white balance on this. I don't know why it does it, but I'm surprised the thing even works anymore because that camera gets so hot. I have a thermometer in here, one of those laser infrared thermometers or what, infrared thermometers, and that thing has been reading, like, it normally reads at least 120 degrees. So that camera, you can't even hardly touch it. It's so hot most of the time. So I don't even know how it works anymore, to be honest. Well, we still got some of these colors back here. It's absolutely beautiful back there behind us. So we're almost there, almost to the park. We could have been there earlier, but I wanted to show you guys some of the washes, some of the water going across the roadways there, and then of course turn towards the storm so I can show you guys that structure as the sun is setting. Had to do that for you guys because it is phenomenal. But hoping to get you guys another view here from the park, and then on top of that also get some photography done. 50 miles to empty. Give it a little gas. Colors are still great. Structure's still there too. Overall, storm has shrunk. Alright, we're getting close, very close. Gotta watch out in the roadway for some cool critters, maybe some Gila monsters. Never know what you're gonna see out here. Tarantulas, rattlesnakes, about anything could show up out here. Already seen quite a few awesome critters out here on this adventure. Alright, we're at the park entrance. Just got to get in there to where the Sororos really are. They're doing a lot of construction here at the entrance. Been in here a few times over the past week. Finally getting ready to head out of here. I think tomorrow evening probably.
Well, after examining 0Z data, and tomorrow certainly being a damaging wind event, likely a probably pretty decent one, but with that in mind, and the fact I'm going home tonight, I will not be coming back out for it tomorrow.
Oh, dang. Come on, Jaden. Oh, come on, Jaden. That's not the spirit.
Oh, it's the spirit this 2026 season. As we said, August 10th. Oh, that's the spirit.
I'm getting some gorgeous
if
colors.
that was going to happen in the plains, it would probably be incredible, amazing structure. I don't know. Something about MCSs in the Midwest. I don't know. At this point in the year, I'm like, nah.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, man. The wrong lens on the wrong camera here. Terrible. A few shots here at least. Most of that color is already gone. Yes, lots of hills here in the park too, by the way. Look at that color back there behind what's left of this storm. Storm got to move on pretty good too. It is still severe warned too, by the way, and it is pretty much over the more populated areas there, downtown Tucson, and continuing to push west, so won't be long at all. It will be out of the city. But it's pretty cool, at least, if nothing else, to bring you guys through the park here and show you guys some of the scenes of Saguaro National Park. Some spots have more saguaro cactuses than other spots in this park. I will say the Mount Lemmon Highway, just off to the north of here, is absolutely amazing. There's a ton of them up there. There's still a lot of them here though, and look at that, just awesome looking. The desert views out here are pretty astounding. Turn more towards it here. Look at that view. Still some good sunset colors back there. We're lucky to get that much because there's been storms ongoing west of Tucson that prompted a lot of flash flood warnings earlier. They're still ongoing, by the way, and still continuing west. There's more flash flood warnings west of that area now. So over towards south and west of Santa Rosa today, they've had a lot of flash flood warnings over there, a lot of severe thunderstorms. So it's been pretty hectic over there. Here's a great spot here where we get a better vantage point. You can still see the storm structure, what's left of the original base there. It's still there. Very elevated, which is typical out here in the desert Southwest for monsoon season. You don't oftentimes, in fact it's very rare to get very low storms, and just about unheard of to get surface-based storms. It can happen, but yeah, usually you're dealing with these more elevated storms like this. So you can see that base just above the sign, directly above the sign there. That's the old base still lingering on. You can even see the inflow tail there, moisture tail, very obvious moisture tail there. Look at that thing. Pretty classic here for this region. Beautiful structure there with a beautiful sunset. Not as awesome as it looked earlier, of course. But yeah, the storms I was talking about earlier with all the flash flood warnings way off to the west of here, over south and west of Santa Rosa, that's helping to block a lot of that sunlight from reaching a lot of areas over this way. That's why I was concerned we weren't even going to really get a sunset, because of all that shear up in the atmosphere from those storms way off to the west. Figured that would pretty much block most of our chances, but we managed to pull off a sunset nonetheless. Pretty good one, and some beautiful storm structure to go with it. Again, you don't get that too often out here. Even if it is elevated, it's still beautiful. These elevated storms like that, typically as a storm chaser, we're not a huge fan of them. Photogenically speaking, though, they can be absolutely gorgeous and worthwhile. But as far as tornadoes go, not what you want to see. They can happen, though, even from these high base storms. You can get some high base land spout tornadoes. That does happen out here, not very frequently. I think I got a brief landspout tornado on one of these storms yesterday evening, believe it or not, west side of Tucson. You would think I would be excited to post that right away.
I had to get the kids to bed. Did I miss anything?
I mean, honestly, I figured that's why you're off the radio.
When a rabbit.
But no, you didn't miss anything. It's been pretty quiet. Oh, yeah, I guess hang on, I gotta sneeze.
But yeah, the landspout tornado just didn't look
Sneeze?
very classic. You know, it didn't look all that awesome. It was a
I
ways
totally
off.
sneeze, but then it went away.
So I still haven't got around to it. I haven't
Well, I
posted
started talking. I just went over like 0Z data and 18Z stuff for tomorrow. Definitely looks like a pretty, solid damage in the wind event for sure. But, it is definitely, I think it's going to be that initial line that comes through. And with me going home tonight, I will probably not be back out tomorrow, just given the nature of the setup. If I thought there was a supercell in your window, I'd definitely come back out, but I'm just probably just not going to do it. So I will not be out there tomorrow.
Look at those views, guys. Just gorgeous.
The nutsack.
The Santa Catalina Mountains back there in the distance. We're getting some decent rain in here for this area. It doesn't rain very much too often here.
When you see all the damage you get a drone, you'll be like, dang it.
We do have another shower moving in here from the east. A lot of these storms out here, a lot of times they move generally
So I'll just
east
be
to
all
west.
by myself tomorrow since Corey don't talk to us.
I guess so. Rip.
Look at these beautiful giant saguaro cactuses. They get huge, guys.
Luke, you make it back yet?
Some of these things are big.
Yeah, just getting ready to pull in here.
You can still see that little base over there in the updraft.
Why does it sound like you're already inside? That's like a huge echo.
Turn you guys towards it here for just a minute. Look at that little base. That's cute and very much there. Look at that base. That little base is still there. It's dying out, but it's cool. A lot of view of it. What a view. Sunset colors are definitely dwindling, though. We are seeing.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. Check that out.
It's kind of cool, huh?
The cactus. It looks like a freaking... Never mind.
That's not when I saw the cactus. That's immediately what I thought.
Yeah, there's that
This is
base.
one girthy cactus.
And again, there's your Santa Catalina Mountains there that holds Mount Lemmon. All the way up to 9,157 feet, by the way, is how high Mount Lemmon is. Pretty impressive. You go all the way from about 2,600, 2,700 feet down here where we're at now in the Saguaro National Park, all the way up to that 9,157 foot mark. That is a huge, huge increase in elevation. Got a photographer there doing some hard work. And I do mean he's doing some hard work because it's not an easy evening. It may have been earlier.
Alright, boys. I just got home, so good seeing you. Red Man, you have fun out there in Arizona. I'm going to turn the stream on and watch it. So I'll see you.
Sounds good. Welcome home. Yeah, I'll be live for probably a few more minutes or something. So I drive through the park here, but we'll see you soon.
Yeah, we'll chat with you later, Luke.
But yeah, I mean, that photographer does have some hard work to do.
When you're
Earlier,
ready to wind it down, just let me know, Red Man, and I'll swap it back over to me because I've still got my stream going. But yeah,
All right, copy that. Yeah, earlier he was probably getting some amazing shots if he was here earlier when we were covering some of that water when the stream first got going and we were covering some of that water going across the roadways. He was probably getting some epic scenes if he was here by then. But right now it's definitely hard work.
Park roads look familiar.
It's just a cactus wonderland out here. You got all kinds of cactuses and bushes and stuff out here. You know how it is.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, guys, it's gorgeous out here. I was hoping for some more lightning frequency to be able to do some photography right now and point you guys towards it, but there's not a lot of that. We had some beautiful strikes earlier, but it wasn't at the optimal time anyways. We weren't really getting much in the way of sunset colors going on while that lightning was happening, so we didn't miss much. But anyways, I was hoping we would have more lightning still ongoing, and we just don't. But this shower that just moved through the park here is probably going to bring out some creatures, some pretty cool creatures. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing maybe a Gila monster tonight. The first night I got here, there was just a little bit of rain, basically about like it just did now. And that little bit of rain brought out a Gila monster onto the roadway. And I wasn't able to get out of the car in time to get a video of it to post. But at least I got to see one. But maybe with that local change, if we can get another one tonight, and I can manage to get a video of it or something, we'll see. But yeah, there could be a lot of things out here at any moment now. Could be a lot of critters out here. The rain brings them out, the darkness brings them out, but when you get both, it's starting to get dark and you get a little bit of a shower like this, usually they come out. Temperatures down to 67, and by the way, most evenings at this time when I've been out here, on most evenings it's been about 97 degrees, so right now we're about 30 degrees cooler than it's been. I was here yesterday evening at this time and it was 97 degrees, so big drop in temperature here once it rains in this region. It stays relatively hot here into the night. Obviously, if it was 97 this time yesterday, it's not, not unheard of to be right around 100 degrees even after the sun sets out here. So this is a welcome relief, and the critters love it. That's why they come out. Not only is it nice and cool and comfortable for them, a nice little change up, it also provides obviously some water to come out and drink. And that's for everything. So the predators, the cool predators come out because even the bugs and all of the insects, they get out here to drink the water, and that gives the predators even more reason to come out to try to eat them. You still see just a tad of color up there in the clouds. Not much though. It's pretty much gone. Sunset color's pretty much over. Still got a little bit of rain coming down. Drops. So I gotta keep those wipers rolling. It's getting darker and darker out here. By the way, that severe thunderstorm warning in Tucson itself is still going, and is still going. But I think it's about safe to say, though, that the city of Tucson itself is in the clear. The storm has pushed west of you now. So I'm sure that warning will be allowed to expire any given second now. But that warning does continue off to the west of Tucson, and that's going to be basically following that Highway 86 corridor for a little bit. So if you live on Highway 86, west and southwest of Tucson, then you can expect some of those gusty winds, possibly damaging winds, up to 60 miles per hour or so. That's going to be your main threat with this, is just some gusty winds at this point. There was a little bit of hail, but even that earlier on, at least all the instances that I came across, there was no hail that had any damaging potential. The largest stones I saw were up to about marble size, which is pretty good size for around here, but most of them were just over pea sized. So there was some hail with these storms today, and there may continue to be with a few of them today as well, or into the night, I should say. But again, as usual in this region, your main threat is going to be that damaging wind, and of course, flash flooding out here in these arid regions where that commonly occurs. Most of you that live out here are very accustomed to those conditions. When you get these monsoon rains, you're very accustomed to expecting flash flooding and knowing in a lot of instances where the flash flooding is most likely to occur. You know about the low water crossings. So I'm not really telling any of you guys anything that live out here. Anyone that doesn't live out here, though, it can really catch people off guard. A lot of people just aren't really, well informed with how the desert works out here. I think it's just a rock. Oh, let's see. It's a fruit pod off of a cactus in the road. I thought it was a frog for a second there. So far, I'm surprised that there's not any more critters than there are out here. Woo, there's that blue. This lipstick camera is so bad to turn everything so blue sometimes.
Well, Copic, how much longer you got to the house?
Hour and 41 minutes.
An hour 42.
Man, you guys are surprisingly close to the same time.
Yeah, it just sucks. I gotta go, it's not really something I have to hide, but I gotta get home because Valerie forgot one of her prescriptions, so I need to pick that up in the morning and then come back out, which is going to be a real pain. I'm going to get like no sleep tonight, so that's great.
You're looking at the edge of that updraft of that Tucson storm up there. Look at that. That's still really cool.
Really going all the way home tonight for that. I could have just stayed out in like LaPorte or something tonight. Got a good hotel. There's a Hampton in town. And could have just crashed there and been on those storms when they're ongoing at like freaking 10 a.m. But hopefully I'll be able to get that road rail. Hopefully I'll be able to get back out by like 1.
Yeah, there's some of that updraft. Yeah, we're seeing some lightning in that still. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool to look at.
Just out here trying to be a good husband.
Oh, nice bolt there across the right across the updraft. There was a strike over there. Definitely see a clear airstrike coming out of an updraft like that. It happens pretty often out here. They'll oftentimes shoot out of the updraft and go out what they call clear air bolts. They can go out to the side and strike in an area well away from the storm. That's why they always tell people to seek shelter, get indoors, away from lightning, all the way, technically, up to 30 miles or more sometimes from the storm. You can get struck. It'd be some extremely bad luck, but it does happen. But yeah, that's what they call clear air bolts. Shoot way out into the atmosphere, way beyond where the storm actually is. And of course, if you happen to be where that lightning strikes, then you're going to be having some problems. Come on, let's get another bolt. I want to see a bolt. The updraft's lighting up a little bit with that lightning, but I was hoping to see a better bolt for you guys. It's not real frequent. We're starting to get a lot of lightning flashing behind me. Yep, to the southwest. Where is that? No, we got lightning. There's another storm way back to the east of us that's cranking. It's severe warn with the flash flood warning as well. There's just been storms all over the region out here just about every day. And trust me guys, that's made for a lot of fun. There's been so much to do out here between landscape photography, you know, doing sunrises and sunsets, and of course focusing on these cacti, and then of course chasing the storm some as well. Covering a little bit of flash flooding here and there. We've got to play in hail, we've got to photograph and watch a lot of lightning. We've come across some really cool critters. We found canyon tree frogs, a few species of tarantula that I haven't tried yet to identify the different ones. We've seen some new hummingbirds I've never seen before. Saw a long-nosed snake as well. I've never seen one of those. That was cool to see. There was a bolt there on the right. So I think I've seen 3 different rattlesnake species here as well. I know that's terribly blue probably for you guys. Sorry for how blue it looks. Just wanted to switch back to the wide angle for now to attempt to get that updraft.
It'll be a hard negative, Ghost Rider. Was that your text? I say that's going to be a hard negative there. It's not going on X. I mean, there's a save button on there.
Turning the light bar on the front so I can see any critters in the road. I don't want to run anything over. I'm a big time lover of nature, so try not to hurt any living thing out there except mosquitoes and flies. There's a giant grasshopper. Oh, lizard. It's a fast little dude. Try to get a quick video of this. This might be a gecko of some sort. Be right back, guys. Oh man, what a cool creature. I think it's a gecko. I'm pretty certain that's the type of gecko we just saw. So I got a decent little video of him. Really cute little guy. Little bitty guy, but man, he was awesome. Never seen one of those before, so I got to identify that. I will have that one posted soon because that's a cool little dude. So I'll post that on my Facebook if you guys want to see. By the way, guys, also just want to say thank you. I know it's been a while since I've been on here, and thank you to Copic for insisting that I go live for you guys, bring you guys some of the views out here. There's a giant insect flying around. Now there's a frog. Let's see what this frog looks like. Might be a cool little frog. Trying to hop way out there. Alright. Success this evening finding some cool creatures. But yeah, I know it's been a while, so it's good to go live for you guys for a little bit. And again, thanks to Copic for that. And I was so focused on driving and getting over here to where I needed to be, hoping for a bit of an increase and lightning uptick for you guys, and hoping to get some good sunset views for you guys. So I didn't even pull up the stream here on my end, so I just now pulled it up. So if anybody wants to say anything, go right ahead. So sorry for neglecting you guys there on YouTube, and by the way, I want to say thank you to anyone who felt like or was able to donate. I appreciate you guys. It helps me out, helps me be able to stay out here, and of course also helps me be able to get back home and eventually come back out here again. Yeah, I'm watching out for little snakes, Sandra. So yeah, I got you guys pulled up now. So again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm about to turn it back over to Copic here in just a little bit, so I figured I would pull it up here. Hey, Jeffro, how's it going, Jeffro? Taylor, thank you so much. I appreciate it, really do. Well, I hope you do get that rain out there wherever you're at. Hey, we're back in view of this updraft here. That updraft looks bigger than it did earlier now. Yeah, some good lightning in there. Hey, no problem, Darian. No problem at all. Chaz, yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, the road's very narrow. It's actually a one-way road. It's not even a two-way here. You know, as far as what time I leave, Taco King, I'm not really sure. It may be just a few days and I go ahead and head out of here. Or it may be another week or two. I'm not really sure yet. I may make my way up north. I'm not sure. Have to figure it out. I really haven't had any plans. This has just been a spur of the moment thing to come out here in the first place. Yes, it's been very green out here for Tucson. They have been enjoying some of these off and on showers and storms from the monsoon season. So very good to see so much greenery out here. All the critters are loving it as well. 716 Archivist, you are welcome. Good to see you again. Miss seeing you guys in the chat. And we'll keep doing this off and on too, you know. This year has been a struggle for tornadoes as far as that goes. So we're all out here just trying to do our best, I feel like. Thank you, Rod Steelington. Thank you so much. I love it out here in Tucson. Do they tend to survive crossing the Rockies? Well, most of these are on a much smaller scale than that, honestly. But, I mean, yeah, storms, oftentimes they can survive crossing the Rockies. And I don't think this is actually technically a part of the Rockies down here in this portion of Arizona. These mountains here I don't think are technically a part of that, although you could argue that it's kind of part of the same range. You look at a map, it's definitely somewhat, you know, in the same range, I would say. But that's just me personally. So, but yeah, a lot of times storms that develop farther north of here, at least in Colorado and New Mexico off to the east, that form closer to the main Rocky Mountain range, like the Sangre de Cristos, for example. A lot of times those storms form off to the west of the mountains, and they do end up crossing. They either form on top of the mountains or just west, and they can very oftentimes cross over and then become classic supercells out there in the high plains. And that happens most frequently in Colorado. Quite a bit in New Mexico too. But a lot of those Colorado chase days, your storms develop up there in the Rockies and then eject out into the high plains and eventually can become very, very strong supercell storms that can produce tornadoes. So it's always interesting to see. Trickster, thank you so much. I'm just thankful to be able to be out here. Sorry I'm behind on all your comments too, but yeah, I can turn the lights off. Good idea. Give you guys a little bit better of a view there. The city lights of Tucson and the lightning coming out of the updraft. Hello. Oh no, yeah, Oregon, I'm sorry for you guys up there. Julie, very sorry. I know there's been a lot of dry weather and some pretty bad drought up there and bad fires that have been ongoing here lately too. So very sad to see. Am I going to track the fires? You know, I don't know. Probably not. That's a long way up there.
Awfully quiet out there tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quiet here too in the desert. There's not many sounds.
Taking brief moments to listen to music while I can. Right?
Lightning is pretty cool.
That's what I've been jamming out as well. Trying to stay awake. You know, I've hit that major wall right now.
Which, Bonnie, by the way, I am in the Saguaro National Park. And that's why you have the one-lane road through here. One way.
Yeah, I'm not doing too bad in the, like, staying awake part. It's just like my mind is fried, so just trying to push through that. I am exhausted at the thought of having to wake up early in the morning to blast myself west to try and catch ongoing storms. I'm just praying that I don't leave late where I can't get ahead of them.
Paige, how's it going? Yeah, West Nebraska getting in on some action. That's always good to see. Thought about going up there eventually, but we'll see how things ramp up from here. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome for the tour.
Form out there in South Dakota. I think it's starting with that supercell right now.
Oh, beautiful, gorgeous bolt there.
Okay, yeah, south
That's
of
what
Bison.
we wanted. That's what we wanted to see.
I think that's the start of it over there. I don't know if that's it for sure or not, but I think that's the start at least. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be in northern Illinois by like freaking 11 a.m. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah, good point, Julie. DL.
Oh wow! I just switched over to the radar. Wow, that is the best looking Supercell.
Good old DL.
What the heck?
He's just awesome. I love DL. Yeah, he's I think been up there covering some of that. Good night, Taco King.
You're getting some good lightning shots, Red Man. That was a beautiful bolt.
Oh, yes, thank you, sir. Yeah, that was gorgeous. I was hoping to get something like that for everybody on here. It's been kind of infrequent right now, but yeah, I'm starting to get a few better bolts. Yeah, guys. Again, thank you so much for tuning in, and I appreciate anybody that's been able to donate and everything. Copic will inform me of any of that later on, if there's been any donations. So, and if not, that's okay too. Save it for later. Save it for Copic.
Got an hour and 17 minutes here. Mute.
An hour 21.
Whoa! Oh, beautiful. That was bright.
Got ahead a little bit.
I still got to top off on gas, though. Well, I could make it home, but I don't know.
Finishing off some of
Maybe
these
I'll just top off in the morning.
Culver's French fries here.
I was considering stopping at the Loves in Lansing to top off, because if I could make it all the way home, too, but then I only have...
Thank you, David Amy Lee. Appreciate it.
Probably 70 to E left, and then if I go to the car wash or whatever before I leave next, and I don't know. Usually like to top off at that Loves.
Yeah, Tina Bailey.
To run around in the car or whatever if I take it out.
Yeah, he loves to do the monsoon season stuff. Strangely, I'm one of the only chasers down here this season.
Yeah, I don't know. After tomorrow, it looks like this ring of fire pattern kind of like, I mean, it looks like it persists, like continues through the week, but none of it looks great. It just kind of looks like marginal stuff after tomorrow.
Alex Ball,
I'm going to make it count tomorrow and just go out.
You can hear Copic on the radio here talking with Jade. Copic just every now and then, we used to switch back and forth a little bit.
Then I'll get down there sometime Wednesday.
And it's been a while, but yeah, he wanted me to go live on his stream just to show you guys, since we had a severe thunderstorm warning earlier out here in Tucson. So he contacted me and on the radio and asked if I would like to go live on there. So he has the ability to switch me over on his channel and go live for him. It's just been a while, so that's why I'm over here. He wasn't on anything at the moment, and he just thought it would be cool to have me switch over and go live for him on his channel.
So I will at least take you south.
Aurora, Illinois tomorrow. Ryan,
that is the only benefit.
and again, sorry I'm behind here on the comments a little bit. I'm not real sure. I haven't dug into it like I probably should be.
And then follow it pretty much all the way down to like Cincinnati.
Since I'm all the way out here in Arizona right now,
Then it should be
I haven't been digging into the models very much.
Screw it and start heading south. If it ends early, which it seems like it's going to be like.
But I do know tomorrow you do have that 2% there over portions of northern Illinois, most of northern Illinois, and maybe into east central Illinois. At least at the moment, SPC does have that 2% tornado risk out. Not seeing a... Oh, nice bolt. Did you guys see that? Oh, I hope that showed up good there on the stream. Oh, man, that was beautiful. But yeah, you do have that 2%, so you're going to have a little bit of a tornado threat out there at least.
I'll be feeling very grateful when I get down there and I can just not have to worry about driving until we leave. Which, that's going to be on Monday, I think it is.
And let's see, I know the stream here. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just saw it. The stream's a little delayed, so I'm able to see what it looked like, and that looked beautiful. Oh, man. Beautiful strike.
We had, hold on.
Alex, yeah, I know. The Phoenix area could use a little bit more in the way of this monsoon rain up there as well. Y'all could use some entertainment, I'm sure, from these storms. Now, there's been some around the Phoenix area, and I think there were some in and around Phoenix yesterday or the day before, I think.
I should get down there and actually be able to, like, my first day of vacation will technically be on Thursday.
But yeah, there's been a lot of scattered activity over different areas.
I have 4 full days with my family. Monday's the day that they fly back. And
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it, Mike.
I will also keep in touch with you about when it's time to go down.
And hello, Mike.
Still be game for
Welcome,
that.
man. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we'll touch base on
Yeah,
that
maybe
as
I'll
well.
come across Nancy Guthrie out here. Hey, Jones Hunting Adventures.
Looks like I'll be out and about doing much.
Hey, thank you, the great Georgia photographer. I appreciate that.
One of these days might sneak out an uptrend or something, but it just doesn't look good. So back to the office at the house, I guess. Oh yeah.
Robin, I know it is pretty rare to get these storms out in the UK. In a lot of areas of the UK, you don't get as lucky as we do very often. And thank you for tuning in, by the way. Darren Plain, hadn't seen you in a while. Good to see ya. Wow, Alex. Yeah, I thought there was some pretty rough storms up there around the Phoenix area. 80-mile-per-hour winds. That's enough to do a little bit of damage. Yeah, Sierra Vista area is where I went to initially when I first got down here. ACM Punisher. That's where I went to first. And I probably, maybe I should have stayed down there a little bit longer. But I really wanted to get over here to where the saguaro cactuses are, get out to the Sonoran Desert side of things. I've never been here in my life. Of course, I'd never been to Sierra Vista either. And that was my first time going through the, I think it's the Colorado National Forest. Or Coronado, I can't remember exactly. But, yeah. It was cool to go down there to the border and go through that national memorial there around Sierra Vista. And then I shifted up here, following some storms up here, and then just wanted to hang out here to get these Sonoran Desert shots. Gotten some unbelievable photography out here, so I've been very happy with this trip.
If that works with you. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I will put that in my notes, and then as that time approaches, we'll make sure it's gonna work. That's fine with me.
Oh yeah, the photography's been epic. I've already posted a lot of that, pretty much everything actually on Facebook. I'm just hoping to get a few more photos before I head home.
Today or tomorrow.
Actually going camping with a friend of mine. Her name's Rachel. She lives out here in southern New Mexico. So we're going to meet up in southeast Arizona Wednesday and go camping for a night.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
And then after that, I don't know if I'm going to hang out here still, try to get some more photography and some more videos, or just head home back to Georgia.
Even though it'll probably just literally look like this thing, except the Durango, but still, it'll look good.
It is gorgeous out here, Nicole. It is absolutely a beautiful region. Just love it out here. It really is. 716 Archivist. I love it out here. Some of the most epic area I've ever been in my life.
Why do I feel like it's South Dakota?
Swedish Fish, I post mainly on Facebook.
It's South Dakota.
But I do post on Instagram some. But not much. Not very frequently, I should say. But I've got to catch up on my Instagram. I'm behind on posting on there. I haven't posted anything on there from this trip yet. It's all been on Facebook. That's where all my followers are at, so I just mainly focus on Facebook. It looks like our lightning strikes have just about come to an end out here. Alright, guys.
The chime, and I was like, ah.
Yeah, camping, I don't know. I don't camp out in the desert, though, this time of year. I go up to the mountaintops where it's cooler. I try to stay in the desert regions that are very close to high mountain ranges, so like Mount Lebanon and those areas. And I camp up there on the higher peaks. That's the only way to do it, if you ask me, this time of year at least. It's the only area where it's really cool enough to camp at. So I've been doing high elevation camping and then coming down to the deserts mainly just for the evenings. Hello, Feather. Welcome in from Arizona, Yuma. See, that's another area I haven't been yet. I've not been to the Yuma, Arizona area. One of these days I hope to get there. But yeah, in the high elevations around here, it's amazing. At night, it usually drops down well into the 60s. Some nights it manages to get into the mid or upper 50s. So, but I guess that is to be expected because those elevations go way up above 8,000 feet, even over 9,000 feet up on the top of Mount Lemmon. Catch you later, Paige. Thanks for tuning in.
Like, that's ridiculous. I mean, for a hotel that attracts, you know, the suits and ties.
Good night, Ernest. Yes, glad to have you in here for a short bit.
Insane.
And thank you. I really appreciate that. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, there's not gonna ever be another one at that. I wonder if I can still freaking complain to Hilton about it. I don't know if I can.
There's still a little bit of nice lighting. Most of it's kind of dwindled down here. The lighting we're watching currently is appears to be the cell that is still severe warm, by the way, down towards north of Green Valley.
One of these days I'll have a good night's sleep.
Still got that complex of storms back to the east that's still tracking towards us.
Yeah.
I might end up getting a few lightning photos later tonight if that holds together.
I need it.
But if it doesn't, that's fine with me because I wouldn't mind just going up to the mountain and getting some good rest tonight. Again, try not to get to bed too late.
There was zero reason for me to go drone that damage.
Yeah, Francis, it is, yeah, the monsoon season is so awesome. This is my first time being able to do it. It's been amazing. Yeah, Summer Haven, you're absolutely right. I love it up there around Summer Haven. Gorgeous area. Hello, Joshua from Utah. Thank you. Welcome in. Alright, I turned my lights on because I think I am probably about to hand it back over here to Copic.
Oh, wait, I thought that was my damage.
Because I'm going to go continue on my travels here and look for some critters, and then I've got to go get some gas. I got to get out of the park and find some gasoline because I'm down to 43 miles to empty. So I'll probably just wander around here just a little bit and try to find some more critters. I found a really cool looking gecko that I'm going to post on my Facebook in a little bit. So if you guys want to see that, you can check out my Facebook page there. Oh, there was a couple CGs managed to come down.
It was a grinder.
Nice, nice.
Sure thought it was.
Statesboro. Well, I'm from Blairsville, Georgia, so from the Northeast Georgia mountains. I know where Statesboro is. Went to a college party down there, Georgia Southern, many years ago. I say many years ago. It's been a while. I'm getting older now, so that was that would have been, I think,
from last night took off pretty decent. So
19 years ago now, 18 or 19 years ago when I was down there at the college party. Statesboro is known for its college parties, you know.
That's all that matters. Happen.
Yes, I love the cactuses down here. You're welcome, Tina. Nice chatting with you, Francis, as well. Thank you, ACM Punisher. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think I've been to that one over in Golf Links. Pretty sure. I may head over there. There's also I know there's a Circle K pretty close to here too. There's a lot of Circle K's around here. I was a little surprised to see some of the Quick Trips around here. Melissa, you're welcome. I'm sure it has grown a little bit. Everything in Georgia, unfortunately, seems to just be growing and growing. I love Georgia, but yeah, it's not. A lot of Georgia's not meant for me anymore. It's just too many people. Cities are getting too big out there, and yeah, I like the more rural areas. And Western North Carolina has been some of my favorite area, and that's, you know, only 20 minutes from where I live. So I spent a lot of time in the Blue Ridge Mountains, Blue Ridge Parkway area, Western North Carolina. You're welcome, Julie. Ooh, there's another bright one there. Yeah, I went to Arizona pretty quick, huh, Jim? Chasing for a cause. Yes, you're welcome. Sandra, you're welcome. Tyson, this is a different Brandon. There's two of us, you know. Copic, actually, we were on the radio, and Copic keyed up and wondered if I wanted to go live for a little bit, just because he didn't have a whole lot going on. He's just heading home right now, and I was on a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Tucson, Arizona. So we went live so I could show you guys some of the little bit of flooding going on and low water crossings, beautiful sunset, some lightning, saguaro cactuses, all that good stuff. Julie, hey, I've been to that Dunkin' Donuts near, well, there's a Sonic next to a Dunkin' Donuts. I went over to that Dunkin' Donuts one day and worked on getting some of my photography done over there, actually. I did most of my processing over there, get ready to post everything so I could get it posted. Yeah, there's two of us. And on that note, I think it's probably time to turn it back over to Copic.
Got an hour left. 58 minutes, 5-8.
All is good, Johnson's Life Adventures. All is good. Thank you. All right, Copic. Well, I think I'm ready to turn it back over to you if you're ready.
All right, I will go ahead and take over.
Copy that. Farewell, guys. Thank you guys again for tuning in. I'll be on the radio a little bit. I'm going to keep looking for creatures.
Kind of creatures we got. Like the mini-me's that I spawned out in the desert back in 2022. You know, there's like 10 of me out there running around in the Saguaro Park there. That's actually pretty disturbing. They feed on the cacti. Oh, that's all those holes in rotting areas on the cactus I've been seeing. I don't know where they came from. Yeah, but it's hard to find them, though. They hide really well. Yeah, I still haven't seen you yet, so I believe it. But yeah, I'm going to keep looking for critters. I found a really cool gecko I've never seen before, just a little bit ago. A little bitty dude, but he was awesome looking. So I've got to post him on Facebook in a little bit. And not a frog, I think I'm pretty sure it was a type of toad. And I'm just going to keep looking for whatever else is out here. And then I got to get gas too, because I am down to about 40 miles to go. Oh, there's a snake. There's a baby rattlesnake.
All right, guys. Well, with Redman winding it down here, thank you guys all again so much for tuning in today and every day. We will be live tomorrow by noon, probably noon Eastern time, 11 o'clock Central most likely. So thank you guys all so much for being here today and every day. Tomorrow is going to be major damaging wind threat day, but we'll see exactly how that's going to go. We've got, my timing's a little off. I'm not really going to be able to get much sleep tonight because I have to go, I'm running home to pick something up for my wife. She had a prescription that I needed to pick up, or she asked if I could pick up before I drive down to Florida, so wanted to make sure to grab that for her. So that's cutting me out of my sleep tonight and making me drive all the way out of the Target area to go do that and then come back. So that'll be all right, though. We'll be live again tomorrow around noon or 11 o'clock Central Time, and it'll be a significant damaging wind event. So we'll see exactly what's going to come of that. But with that being said, guys, again, thank you guys all so much for being here. Thank you for tuning in today and every day. We will be live again tomorrow, so stay tuned till we hit that end stream button, because it'll automatically redirect you to tomorrow's scheduled live stream where you can hit that like and notification bell on it. So with that being said, guys, thank you so much for being here tonight. I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow, and as always, a big old moo out. We'll see you guys later. Actually, tomorrow.